Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, bringing you all sports-related news here in the beautiful greater Cincinnati area. If you are new around here, make sure you hit the sub button, join the DCTV family. We're on hashtag Road to 2K. We are so close, so make sure you join the family. Smash the like button if you've enjoyed, and if you want to talk more sports, join the Discord. Follow me on my socials with the rest of Who Dey Nation and DCTV family. And today's live stream, as you can tell, we will be having a watch party of the Cincinnati Bengals versus the Houston Texans in Houston. Beautiful stadium, beautiful city down there in Texas. And we have a good game on our hands. You have, Deshaun Watson, obviously one of the best quarterbacks in the league, a very bright future. I wish it could be him and Burrow teeing off. It would have been very fun to watch. And kind of just doing play-by-play and a little bit of stuff, interacting with all the people in here. I'm really excited. If you are new, make sure you get active in the comment section. That's what it's there for. What's up, LT, Recent Sports, Anthony Witchy? Welcome to the stream. Also, if you like talking Bengals football and really sports in general, but more centralized around Bengals football and Cincinnati sports in general, go join the Discord. It's free. There's over 80 people in there. Donovan Coe liking the stream, appreciate it. Over 80 people in there, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports all day, every day. It's a lot of fun. So if that's something you seem interested in, make sure you come say what's up. How's everyone like the new setup? Got new lighting, got some LED orange ambient lights. Robbie, thank you for liking the stream on Facebook. Got the merch on, got the merch in the corner. Bates jersey hung up, add some new things up there. How we feeling? Everything look good, sound good. Got a new little pop filter. I'm feeling really, really good for this game, and I'm really excited for this stream. This is one on the schedule that I had marked since week 1, before injuries and records and everything going on. The Houston game was one I was always interested in doing, so I'm happy we're here. 2 more games. This is so sad. This week and next week, and the season is over for the Bengals, and I guess the Texans too. So let's enjoy it while we can. Obviously, we're going to be able to watch other teams in the postseason, but it sucks. 2 more games. Let's make sure we, get the rest out of the NFL. Now they are talking next year about upping the games. They're talking about doing possibly 17 games, if not more, next season in 2021, which I'm all for. Less preseason games and more regular season games. I'm all in. Setup looks dope. The lighting looks great. Thank you. Love the new setup. Thank you. Let's go. I'm pumped today. I really am pumped. Woke up early, hit the gym with my boy, came back, and I'm feeling good for the stream. I'm really excited. Do you mind, in my room, I have the headset. Like, it's just all black Bose. Thank you so much. Shout out to Donovan. Link in the description to all his information. He's a producer, so go check all his stuff out. He's going to be here with me, and he'll probably join me for the halftime show as well. So, what's up, Deborah on Facebook? How you doing? Welcome, and Who Dey as always. How's everyone doing? Did everybody have a great Christmas? Everyone get what they wanted? Yeah, thank you. Can you plug it in? It's like right in the back of the TV. You'll see it. How was everyone's Christmas? Everyone have a good Christmas? Enjoy the time with the family and friends and do what you want. Mine was great. Spent a long time with family members, close friends, and ate some good food. Watched some football, as always. When do I not? It was a good time. It was a good time. Everyone's happy and healthy, so another good thing. If you're watching and you're a supporter and a fan and just part of the family, I hope everything's going well. I hope everyone's happy and healthy in your family. Oh yeah. Leroy's in here. He said, yo, let's go, Cincy. What's up, Lee? Shaw says, Who Dey? Hey, everyone. What's up? It was good. Tell Donnie I said what's up. Come on, come in here. Say what's up. Has everyone liked the new chair? Here, I'll get up so you can show it. Doing great, Who Dey. Awesome. Hold on. Ooh, you can only see part of it, but does that look so good? Oh, It's so comfortable. I had this little cheap chair that I had to sit in for 4.5 hours to 5 hours every stream. And I'd wake after like the Sunday afternoons after the streams, I was just done. This one has a back support and a head support if I'm ever leaning back, which I really don't. Oh, just so amazing. I mean, we're at 163 followers on Facebook on my little Cincinnati Bengals live. That is insane. I mean, honestly, that is insane. We are going to win today. Who day? That's what I'm talking about. And tell Donnie to answer. Let me say hey to the stream on FaceTime. Go ahead, answer. Oh, he said you didn't call him. If you haven't already and you're here, smash that like button. The more likes, the more people that will come into the stream. Game time, the kickoff. How much longer? We have about 20 minutes here before we get going, so...
Hey, what up, GCTV family? Let's go, Bengals. Who that, baby? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We getting that W today. You feel me?
There you go.
Yes, sir. Thanks, man.
All right, there we go. Getting it started today. Follow me on my socials if you haven't already. Shout out to Anthony who came on and talked for a second. That was awesome. Oh, it's playing through my speaker. Whoops. Oh. Sorry, just getting posted on my social medias real quick before we get the kickoff. Hopefully I don't lose my voice like I did against the Pittsburgh game. There was so much going on last week that my voice was gone. It was insane. Insane. How we doing, everybody? Everyone's still doing good? I'm gonna get it set up. What are the games we got on going today? I guess I'll get my picks for today's game. Or for today's week in general. I know we had a lot of games played already. We had Friday, we had on Christmas, we had Vikings. And then we had games Saturday, so we've already had a couple games go ahead this week. Or were those technically last week? They're this week, right? Yeah. Yeah, Vikings Saints already played. You had Buccaneers and Lions already played, and 49ers and Cardinals, and Dolphins and Raiders last night, which was an insane game. I don't know if anybody was watching the Raiders-Dolphins game last night, but it was insane. I only watched about the last 5 minutes, but that's really all I needed to watch because that 5 minutes felt like 30. Like, it was ridiculous how impactful that game was of only the last 5 minutes of it. So I'll go ahead and do my picks here, the DCTV picks of the week. Giants, Ravens. As much as I want the Giants to get the upset, I do think the Ravens will walk out with the W in today's game. Browns, Jets. I'm going to go ahead and say Browns get the win. It'd be cool to see a Jets upset, but I think Browns get the win. Bears, Jaguars. Honestly, I think the Jags can pull it out. The Bears just haven't been good besides the first month of football. I knew they were overrated from the beginning. They have one of the worst offenses ever, and that's so disappointing as they have one of the best defenses of all time in NFL history, and it just doesn't matter because their offense is that freaking bad. So I'm going to say Jags get the W there, if you call it an upset or not. Falcons, Chiefs. Hopefully Chiefs win big time. I'm in playoffs for fantasy. I need my boy Patty Mahomes to go off. He has Tyreek Hill, so hopefully the Chiefs win big there against that bad Falcons defense. Texans, Bengals. You already know I got the Bengals. Who day, baby? Colts, Steelers. Hopefully the Colts get the dub today. I know they're down a couple players. I know the Steelers have been down some guys, and they're that's 3 straight losses in a row. So after we dubbed them last week, so hopefully the Colts can keep on that trend and make the Steelers lose another one. That would be awesome. Panthers, Washington. As much as I love Teddy Bridgewater and that Panthers offense, I think that Washington defense is just so good. They get after the quarterback, and I think Washington in a close game wins that one. Broncos, Chargers. Keenan Allen, I have him for fantasy. He is out for today's game, so because of that, I say Broncos get the W. I love Justin Herbert. He is a great quarterback. I just think he struggles a little bit with his security blanket being out in today's game. Eagles, Cowboys. I'm going to go ahead and pick up Philadelphia or Dallas. I want to say Jalen Hurts and the Eagles, but at the same time, Andy Dalton and Ezekiel Elliott. Oh, I don't know. Ooh. I'm going to say the veteran Andy Dalton gets the W over rookie Jalen Hurts in that one. 425, you got Rams, Seahawks. I'm going to go with the... Ooh, that's a good game. I'm definitely watching that one. Rams, Seahawks. Oh, man, that's a good one. Russell Wilson and the Seahawks has been struggling lately, so I think I go with the Rams. So I think I've been a little bit on a hot streak if I'm, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm going to go with Rams over Seahawks, and then Titans and Packers. I'm going to go ahead with the Packers in the win with Sunday Night Football. Last but not least, tomorrow's game, Bills versus Patriots. I got Cole Beasley in my starting lineup. He has Stephon Diggs. We're going to go Bills or go home. Those are my DCTV picks of the week. You are in here. Give me your predictions for today's game. Your score prediction, your team prediction, and your player predictions. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think. Who do we think is going to get the dub today? There's a lot of good games on this week, honestly. There should be a lot of close games there. I'm going to go ahead and get live here on Facebook. All right. Looks like Allen Robinson for the Bears is going to be healthy today. Jones for the Giants. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm going to go ahead and give my prediction. I think the Bengals, off that amazing week, either win or they get blown out big time. I'm going to be honest. Those are my two predictions. If the Bengals win, I think it's going to be close. I think if the Bengals lose, I think it has a chance to get it pretty ugly quick. Just because with the inexperienced coaching and coming off a kind of a magical week, per se, a week unlike the rest of the entire past 2 seasons of really Zach Taylor's career, they could be a little lackadaisical, thinking they're on the top of the world. Von Bell's hit went viral. Not saying that's my prediction, but you never know, and you gotta stay woke and keep your eyes peeled, because I think if there's a chance the Bengals lose, they could lose big, but I still think they will win. But we just got to make sure they stay on track. Giants are gonna lose, says Jennifer. Okay, who dey Crosby? What is my score prediction? What did we put up? 20-something last week. I'm gonna go Bengals. Go 2 touchdowns, 14, 17, 20. I'm going to go Bengals 20. Texans 17. Bengals 20, Texans 17 is my score prediction. Bengals 20, Texans 17. What do you guys got for your score prediction? For my player predictions, I got a big game for Mr. T. Higgins. Not going to lie, a big game for Mr. T. Higgins. At least 5 receptions, 75 yards, and a touchdown for Mr. T. Higgins. My player predictions spot on. Last week were spot on. I'm not gonna lie, against the Steelers. My score prediction was off. But my players' predictions were pretty spot on. Not gonna lie. Defensively, Carl Lawson sack. I'm feeling it today. I know it's hard to bring down Deshaun Watson, but he's a bad offensive line, And I feel like sooner or later he's going to come down and get taken down to the turf with the ball in his hands. And then I'm going to go with a Jesse Bates turnover, the classic JB3 turnover. I mean, it's almost every game at this rate. So there are my player predictions and my score predictions. Let me know your predictions in the chat if you're on Facebook or YouTube Live. Let me know your predictions for today's game. I watched the Steelers-Bengals game last week. They did, yeah. It was crazy. Bro, Gru says Bengals 35-31. If the Bengals score 35, or if the Bengals score 35 with the backup quarterback, backup running back, backup tight end, and backup receivers, I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket tonight. I'll let that be known. That would be crazy. All right, well, how much longer do we have till kickoff? We got just a handful of minutes here before we kick this thing off. We'll see who's receiving. They haven't gone to the game yet. They've just been talking this whole time. So as soon as we get to kickoff, I'll give you the best play-by-play we have here live on YouTube. Make sure if you haven't already and you're in here, there's something you can do for free that helps me out. If you want to subscribe, please do that. But most importantly, smash that like button. The more likes, the more people that will come into the stream. Texans and Bengals fans. So if there's one thing you could do for me, please, please, please hit that like button. It'd mean the world. Is Boyd playing today? I saw the inactives on Twitter. Donovan, do you mind going to the Twitter of the Bengals for me real quick? Cincinnati Bengals. It's like their main official Twitter. They posted inactive. I didn't take a look at it, but I did see that they posted inactives on their Twitter. Scoreboard, Drew. Ah, LT, thank you. That's what we're missing. Is this updated? Oh, it's the old one. Thank you so much, LT. Tyler Boyd's out. Tyler Boyd is out. Anybody else? Just name it off. Randy Bullock. Jordan Evans. Logan Wilson. BJ Finney. Oh, hold on. Who? Alex Redmond. And Keaton Sutherland. There you go. For Houston, anybody? Really? That's crazy. Wish we could feel that. So there you go. Inactive for today. Let me get the scoreboard for you, everybody. Shout out to LT for the reminder. Man, it's been like 2 months since I've came in with the scoreboard ready. I mean, literally, it's been like since like week 4. The first month, I was so good with the scoreboard. But it's like since then, man. I'm getting the scoreboard. Don't worry. If you're in here and you haven't gave your predictions, let me know what your predictions are for the game. The 4-10 Houston Texans are going to come jogging onto the field and get ready here for kickoff. Here comes on the Cincinnati Bengals. They look pumped up and ready to go after this shocker of the world just a few days ago. Literally shocked anybody and everybody, as everybody had the Cincinnati Bengals marked off their list, and somehow, some way, Christmas came early in Cincinnati. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to get the scoreboard going for us. There we go. Let's see how it looks. There we go. Perfect. What are we saying in the chat? If you haven't already and you want to talk more Cincinnati sports, go join the Discord. LT put in the chat. Totally free and fun. All we do is talk Bengals football and really football across the league, fantasy football. We just talk. Go join that. Totally free. I'm in South Texas right now as a Bengals fan. Most people here are Cowboys fans or Texans. Who dey? Ah, Champs. That's crazy. Shout out to Champs. He's one of only a handful of members of the channel that help support me. You're right here, but that's crazy. Yeah, are you the person in the Discord that posted the photo? They're at the game. Somebody in the Discord is actually in Houston at the game today, which is sick. So, but that's crazy. I couldn't imagine. Giants are about to start. Okay. Why is he saying take it down? That scoreboard looks beautiful. It shows how nicely we beat the Steelers. Oh yeah, right. We need to come out pumped. This is a game we can most definitely win. I agree. Well, I feel like both teams definitely feel as if it's that way. Both teams, they're really just playing for draft capital and off-season rights. So, go and grabbing off-season acquisitions and everything. So it's not like we're playing for playoff spots here, but teams do feel like they're going to come here and win. Houston wants to defend their hometown, and Bengals are coming off shocking the world. Christmas coming early in Cincinnati, so they feel like they can grab another dub and go on a little bit of a streak here to end the season. Imagine having Alvin Kamara on your... I know. I'm so lucky I didn't play anybody who played him. Somebody in a fantasy league had Alvin Kamara and Adam Thielen. And between those two, it was like 75 points or something like that. Insane. Hey, man. New here. Let's go Texans. Thanks for streaming. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, all fans are welcome. Bengals and Texans. Obviously, you can tell what team I'm rooting for. But as long as you're respectful, you're more than welcome to, sit here and get active in the chat, root on your team, etc. So welcome to DCTV. My name's Drew Collins. I go to college downtown Cincinnati at Xavier University. I'm a freshman. I'm going basically for sports broadcasting. This is my network, my DCTV Best Bengals network in Cincinnati, Ohio, as you could guess, and I've been doing these games all year long for the Bengals, so welcome to the stream. If you like what you see and you want more people to get in here live for kickoff, make sure you smash that like button, because the more likes, the more people that will be in here, and if you enjoy what you see, you can also hit the sub button as well. Actually, shout out to Steve for the most recent subscriber, and shout out to AWOL, the most recent donator, and shout out to Tony being the all-time donator. Thank you. Yeah, I know he had 6 rush touchdowns. That was crazy. I was watching it. Bro, can you hand me the iPad real quick, please? Thank you so much. If you're in here, where your jersey at? Oh, man, I got them all. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got my merch on right now, but I can put on a jersey. Mixon or Burrow? I'll keep the reason I want to put on a jersey, but Mixon's not playing and Burrow's not playing, and I don't want to take my baits down because I like hanging it up. So I was like, let me just rep some merch. But I can put on a jersey if you guys want me to. Mixon or Burrow. It feels weird not having one on. And I guess it probably looks weird as well, not seeing me wear one. I get that. You want to pick one? I'll put one on. Put on all your jerseys. Oh, it'd be burning up in here. All this lighting and everything. It's so hot. It gets so hot. If you want to set it over there, but like put it back on the charger. Thank you. Who day? Let's beat these Texans. That's right. Is Allen or Finley starting? Says John on Facebook. I believe it is. I believe it's Finley, right? Last I saw it was Finley. Great. You said Mixon? I can put on the mixed jersey. I'm wearing my Burrow jersey, but I got a Hubbard jersey for Christmas. Nice. I can put on the Mixon. Look at this. Wish this man was playing. It's been like 2-3 months since I've been able to see this guy on the field. It has been absolutely such a bummer this season. I know Burrow's gone down and Boyd and all these guys, but man, Not being able to see Mixon this season has really stunk. Seeing this guy, how elusive he is, mentally driven, physically oblique, if that makes sense. I mean, he is just a freak in nature and so fun to watch, super entertaining. Really hope Mixon can get healthy here. This is crazy. Zach Taylor, the coach of the Bengals, 37-year-old. Romeo, the Texans interim coach, is 73. The oldest head coach of all time in the NFL. He's just filling in. Obviously, they fired Bill O'Brien not too long ago. And the interim coach for the Texans is 73 years old. And then vice versa on the opposite side, the Cincinnati Bengals, Zach Taylor is 37 years old. Talking about an age gap here for coaching. And here we go. We're going to kick this one off here in NRG Stadium. Siebert's going to kick this one off for the Bengals, and Texans are going to get this one, and it is just going to be a touchback. Here we go, Bengals fans and DCTV family. We got the good ones on our hands. Deshaun Watson's going to be able to come in here and get the ball first and try to put points on the board. Definitely would be huge here for the Texans. And talking about opening drive points, this season, they've only scored 7 touchdowns. That is the 30th ranked, and they've allowed 55. Or total points, excuse me, not touchdowns. 7 points, so a touchdown, and 55 points allowed, worst in the NFL. Deshaun Watson's going to drop back, throw this one over the middle, and it is deflected by Darius Phillips. He was looking for Cooks over the middle, and Phillips was all over him there. Great defense. Watson ranked first in yards per attempt, second in pass yards, second in rating, and third in completion percentage. Deshaun Watson is just on a whole nother level. I really like watching him play. He is a super entertaining player to watch. 2nd and 10 here for the Texans. Shotgun. Watson's going to hand this one off to David Johnson for a carry about 2.5 yards before being wrapped up by Christian Covington and Bynes there. And talk about David Johnson. In that trade, I mean, that is what they got back for the best receiver in the league in DeAndre Hopkins. And I think it's been pretty much of a failure of a trade. Everybody knows that. Texans fans knows that. And I know that because in fantasy, I had David Johnson. And boy, has he been terrible. I released him like 2 or 3 months ago. I mean, he was not good in fantasy. So, nonetheless, 14-20 here in the first. 3rd and 7 for the Texans. Can the Bengals force a 3-and-out to start the game? A throw over to the sideline. Caught, but wrapped up. Von Bell and Phillips there on the tackle. And that is a 3-and-out for the Texans, and they have to punt. So that opening drive success shows here early. The 30th ranked team on scoring points. Only 7 all year long on the first drive. And it's going to stay like that. 4th and 4, 13:50 remaining. And the punter comes on the field for the Texans. Ryan Anger, he's really good, at least my knowledge. 42 average, 49 total punts, 16 inside the 20. Pretty good stats. Going to kick this one off from his own 30, 35. Erickson's back there. He's going to receive this one from the 20, taking himself, juke a player out, and gets about the 29-yard line. Alex Erickson trying to get free there. Oh, no, it is Brandon Allen. Really? I don't know if I agree with that, Zach Taylor. Ryan Finley shocked the world and beat the Steelers last week, and you bench him. Very interesting move there by Zach Taylor. Did not see that one coming. So Brandon Allen gets the start. Not that I think he's better than Ryan Finley, but even if so, he didn't get the W last week like Finley did. So interesting move here. Brandon Allen's going to get this one under center here to start it. A receiver in motion. This one's going to be play action. All day to throw. A little dump pass to Bernard. Bernard to the 35, the 40. Blockers ahead. He's going to get to the 45, the 50. Still on his feet, and he's in Texans territory on the very first play of the game. A little screen pass after play action. Great blocking downfield. Had 2 or 3 offensive linemen. Bernard just followed the blockers there, and that was too easy. Let me see the blockers. Beautiful blocking. Who's that? Quentin Spain down the field, the former Buffalo Bill. You got Xavier Sufalo. Really good blocking, and we're already on the Texans' 45-yard line. Great play call there. A handoff to the left, and Bernard's going to trip over the turf monster and fall for maybe a yard for a gain. And, I mean, this is what you should expect from this Bengals offense. Zach Taylor, make it simple, make it easy. Don't make it too tough on Brandon Allen or Ryan Finley's over back there. Screen passes, little slants, out routes. You know, nothing that is too competitive that they won't be able to handle. T. Higgins out wide with, looks like A.J. Green, Bernard, and Sample as the receivers. Empty set here. 2nd and 9. Steps up, throws a little route over the middle, and that's caught for very short of the first down. I believe it was Alex Erickson, the only receiver I didn't call on that play. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 1. You know what that means? First one of the stream. Spam up for a Bengals first down. Spam up the B's. Spam up the T's for a Texans stop. Spam up the B's for a Bengals first down here on 3rd and short. Spam up the T's for a Texans defensive stop. 11:30 here in the first. 3rd and 1. They're going shotgun here. Ryan is the back. 3, 2, 1 seconds on the shot clock. They get it off. Ryan punches forward for the Bengals first down. Right up the gut. Beautiful blocking and good enough for the Bengals. First down. Moving down the field, getting it done. It's looking really well here to start the game for the Bengals. They're keeping it easy, not making it too hard on the quarterback. Simple play calls that are working downfield. I like it a lot. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Here we go. Allen under center. 2 receivers out. A whole bunch of linemen. And we're going to play action. Another dump pass to the running back. This time it's going to be Ryan for the first down and about 15 yards right there. Almost the same exact play as a big gain to, let me see, Giovanni Bernard earlier. Almost the same exact play. A fake handoff. Sits back there for a second. Defense bites. And it is too easy. Obviously, this was something the Bengals studied on this Houston's defense. That is the second time where they've gotten 2 first downs for the plays. 15 plus yards easy. That Texans defense looking very undisciplined. And for the first drive today, Bengals are already in the Texans red zone. Inside handoff to Bernard. He's wrapped up after a gain of 2, 2nd and long. So with this, since the Bengals being in the red zone with 9:30 left here in the first, spam up 6-3 or 0. Who do you think, or how many points the Bengals could score here? 6 for a Bengals touchdown. If you think 6, spam up the player you think who gets it. If you think they're going to hold them to 3, spam up the 3. And if you think the Bengals somehow won't end up with points on this drive, put up 0. 6, 3, or 0. Let me know in the chat. Second and 8, 9:20. Allen steps back. Another dump off to the running back, this time to Bernard, and he's still going to get a gain of maybe 6 yards. 3rd and short. It's going to be about 3rd and 2. About 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Just little dump passes to the running backs, and it's working well. 9 minutes going down on the clock. A very good drive here by the Bengals. Making it very easy on this offense. I mean, really, the Texans defense just look a little bit undisciplined, honestly, so far. Here we go. 3rd and 2, 8:40 remaining. Brandon Allen, empty formation, 5 receivers out. A little dump pass to Drew Sample, and that's going to be a Bengals touchdown. First drive of the game, and the Bengals are up 6-0. Number 89, Drew Sample there to makes this one 6-0. Anybody in the chat call a 6 Drew Sample touchdown? LT said 6, Shaw said 6, Jennifer 6. The starting quarterback is Brandon Allen. T. Higgins, 3. Allen, nice. So, even though most Bengals fans don't know why Ryan Finley isn't getting the start, Brandon Allen walked this team down the field on the very first drive of the game, and has put up a touchdown. Awaiting the PAT, this one is going to be up, and it's going to be right through the uprights to start the game. 7-0 Bengals, and you know what that means? Spam up the Who Dey's hypes in the chat. Spam up the Who Dey hypes. If you're new around here, anytime we get some Bengals success, we spam up the Who Dey's in the chat. So spam it up. That might be the second or third time all season long the Bengals scored a touchdown on the first drive. Very, very impressive there. Spam up the Who Dey's. If you're just now getting in here, make sure you smash that like button for me. The goal is 50 before the end of the first quarter. 50 likes before the end of the first quarter. If you haven't already, join the DCTV family. Smash that subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, you can hit that follow and like button on there, just like Todd did. And if you want to donate to the stream, you can donate as well or become a member. It's cool if they want to bench Finley. I'll still get his jersey. Who they champs? Yeah, Allen did a great job. Is Fat Randy playing? Randy is not playing. His career as a Cincinnati Bengal might be over because they've stuck with Seibert for the past few weeks, and it doesn't look like they're shying away from him. And honestly, I think the only kick he's missed so far, I don't think he's missed an extra point. The only kick he missed was, I think, that 55-yarder last week, which, you know, I think he shouldn't even been set up for. I don't really think that was a good decision in the first place, but it is what it is. Giants are losing 7-0 to the Ravens. Ravens are up. Lamar Jackson gets some points for you. Someone in the chat said they're up. Corvette. What's up, Clark? How you doing? Jeff Clark on Facebook. Welcome. What happened? Oh, got you points? Let me check out fantasy. Anybody playing fantasy? Anyone in the playoffs this week? I know I am. I got to keep checking. We're on commercial break here. Once we get back, we'll keep it going. Darius Slayton, Andrews, and Mahomes all playing for me right now. Not much going for me yet. That's not good. So 8 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 56 seconds here on that drive. I mean, that is a very rare occurrence for really the past 2 seasons for the Bengals to score on the first drive. I mean, it hasn't happened much, and that is pretty deflating for the Texans. They're showing J.J. Watt on the sideline right now, and he does not look impressed. So the kick is off, and it is a touchback here for the Texans. And that offense went 3 and out on the first drive. Let's see if they can turn it around this drive. Who scored? It was a dump pass to Drew Sample. Welcome, Coop. Good seeing you in here as always. Nancy on Facebook. How you doing? Welcome. Deshaun Watson's going to be under center this time around after being in shotgun in the former last drive. It's going to be a little out route over to the 13 for the Texans, and it's going to be an 8-yard gain there by Cooks. Phillips in the coverage. Yep, they're showing the Giants-Ravens game here. Play action. Lamar Jackson has all day in the pocket. Tosses it to who else? To Marquise Brown there for the touchdown. Ravens up early in the first. Getting back to the game, shotgun for Watson. Johnson in the backfield, and 2 receivers out to the left. Bengals showing that they're going to send 4, but they're playing pretty aggressive in the box. And Johnson's going to get this one, and he is met by a whole bunch of Bengals defenders. Covington being the big one. And now it's 3rd and short. 3rd and 1. Spam up the B's for a Bengals stop. Spam up the T's for a Houston Texans first down. Spam it up in the chat. 3rd and 1. If you're the Texans, you got to get this. You can't go back-to-back 3 and outs here. You really need this. And they're going to go empty set here. All receivers and tight ends out. Oh, never mind. They're going to bring Johnson with them in the backfield for some pass protection, if I had to guess. unless they turn this into a run. Receiver in motion. And they are going to play action. Throw over the middle, and it's dropped by the receiver. Hit him right in his hands. Number 17 drops it, and Watson does not seem happy. Trying to hold his composure. I mean, that hit number 17 right in his hands. Someone put some glue on his gloves because that was... Wow, I mean, it hit him right in his hands, right into the chest area, and it just went right through his hands and onto the turf. And another Bengals 3-and-out. Let's get some Who Days hype in the chat. I mean, back-to-back 3-and-outs to start a game. I mean, that was lucky because, you know, they should have picked that up with the catch. But wow. So a drop there and a punt here for the Texans. A booming one, and Erickson has to fair catch this one from about his own 16-yard line here. Wow. And if you're a Texans fans, like, that has to be the story of the season, right? Just dumb little plays that hurt you, right? As a Bengals fan, with the season we've had, I can totally agree. I mean, we haven't had as many drop passes here because our receiver core is amazing, but, you know, with backup quarterbacks, backup running backs, backup basically anything and everything you can get, it's been a struggle. But, I mean, that's just deflating, man. A good play call. He was wide open, and he just drops it for the first down. Deflating for the Texans right there. Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Now let's get a win to end the year. Hey, I appreciate you, Buzz. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. Everyone's happy and healthy and ready for 2021. I know I am. Shout out to Buzz. He's one of the very few members here on Dees TV. Club Chris in the house. What's up? Who Day, man? Hope we don't blow the opportunity to get so well. I mean, I don't want to blow it either, but I also want to win. I think the Bengals have to figure out if they win. Doggo D-Day says, Who Day? Who Day, my man. Welcome, welcome. If you're here on Facebook and or YouTube, make sure you smash that like button. The goal is 50 likes before the end of the first quarter. We're at 30 right now. Let's get it up to 50. I know you guys can do it. And if you're new to the channel, hit that sub button as well and join the DCTV family. We're on road to 2K subs. That's the goal. A Bengals gift should pop up once you sub and a whole bunch of good stuff. Who Day, bad kid? If you haven't already, go join that Discord. LT has the Discord link right there. Totally free and fun. It's just a group chat of about 80 plus Bengals fans, and all we do is talk Bengals football and Cincinnati sports. Bengals making it easy on offense. Came out, got on the board first, and made it pretty easy and simple, honestly. Drew Sample finally getting into the end zone. How do you think the Bengals will be next year? Simply a lot better just because hopefully we're healthy. Hopefully we'll be a lot healthier, and that will definitely be able to win more games when you have your team back. And talk about a stat line for Cincinnati Bengals fans. It has been 41 games since the last 2-game win streak. Let that sink in. It has been 41 NFL games since the Bengals just had a 2-game win streak. Let alone the Kansas City Chiefs going a 10-game winning streak every year. We can't even get a 2-game win streak. 2nd and 9 here. A dump pass to Bernard. And it's going to be good for about 20 yards there. Just dump passes out of the backfield to the running back. And I don't know what this Texans defense is doing. That one's to Bernard again. I think Bernard might have 40-plus receiving yards already on the game. Just a quick throw, 1-2-3 throw to Bernard out of the backfield, and another Bengals first down. I mean, just way too easy. A handoff here to Pirine, and he's going to have a lot of green turf right here, and he punches to the 50-yard line. Another Bengals first down. A little handoff up the gut, broke a tackle from a linebacker, and had a lot of turf in front of him, but a tackle there by the safety. That is a probably 6-point saving tackle right there. That was the only man to beat right there. And if he breaks out of that tackle, he's celebrating in the end zone right now. That's going to be Moore Jr., the safety, number 33, that got that touchdown saving tackle. And the Bengals offense are already back on the midfield. Another run here to Pirine. He's stuffed for a gain of nothing. J.J. Watt and a couple other Texans defenders there. 2nd and 10. 4 minutes and 50 seconds here in the first. Time is ticking, but the Bengals offense is moving. And the offensive line looks pretty good so far. Fred Johnson, Xavier Suafilo, Trey Hopkins, Quentin Spain. Looking good. 2nd and 10 here for the Bengals. Allen steps back. Another running back pass. Pirine's going to get to the outside, and he gets a gain of about 4 here before being wrapped up. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and medium. Spam up the B's for a Bengals first down. Spam up the T's for a Houston Texans stop. Would be the first one of the game for the Houston Texans defense if they can get a stop here. Going to be about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5 here. Erickson, Higgins, Sample. I don't see AJ Green in the game. Interesting. Oh, wow. They're going to mark it a 3rd and 2. I don't know how they moved it up, but what was a 3rd and medium? It's a 3rd and short. Allen is looking deep. He has a receiver. It's AJ Green. It's tipped and almost picked off. It looks like Green was in the game, and he can't hang on to that one. I'm going to need a second look to see what happened. 4th and 2, we go for about a 20-yard shot down the field. I mean, we're going to go for it, right? That was pretty interesting. 4th and 2, why are we going for the deep ball there? A little bit underthrown there. Yeah, not the best pass for Green. It hit off Green's helmet, actually. I mean, not the worst throw. It hit AJ Green right in his helmet and bounced off. 4th and 2, Bengals offense stay on the field and they're going for it. From about the Texans' 43-yard line. They're 18 for 25 on 4th down conversions this year. Allen steps back, throws, looking deep again. That's the AJ Green again. Can't get any separation. And that's a turnover. Literally almost the same exact play. I mean, AJ Green just can't get any separation here in 2020. I don't think I've seen a play on him all season long where he got a foot of separation from a cornerback. Just embarrassing. So, turnover on downs. The Houston Texans defense got a great stop there. That is exactly what they need. So, just like that, good stop for the Texans. I mean, the Bengals, I don't understand. It is 4th and 2. Well, it's 3rd and 2. You take a shot deep. Okay, that's okay knowing you're going to go for it on 4th down. And then it's 4th down. And then you take a shot deep again. What are you doing? You only need 2 yards. And we go for 2 20-yard passes down the field, back to back, with your backup quarterback. What are you doing? I don't really get that there. If it's play calling or if it's just decision making by Brandon Allen, not sure which one. If he was told to go deep back-to-back times or if he just decided to because he thought he had something. Whatever it was pretty piss poor. I mean, 4th and 2, you need 2 yards, not 20. I'm not sure why we didn't just hand it off there. The rush attack has been efficient all game long. Or dump it off to the running back like they've been doing. And on that 3rd and 2, where he threw it to Green down the field, he had Higgins on a curl route. He wasn't wide open, but one, it was enough for the first down, and two, he would have hung on to it. So I don't know, just interesting decision making there to throw the ball deep twice with your backup quarterback on 4th and 2. But nonetheless, Texans get it. They're going to get it on their own field, but only about their 45, 43-yard line. So if they drive here, they only need a handful of first downs to get on the board. So not great there, to be completely honest. What is our thoughts on that drive right there? $33 likes. Appreciate it. So if you're here and you're a Texans fan, you're on the offense now. And Deshaun Watson, it's going to be I formation here. Play action, swinging to his right, steps up and the pressure, throws. He has a man deep, and that is Cooks for a huge reception. And it's going to be 1st and goal off of one single play. What a throw by Deshaun Watson. An elite throw. Everyone talks about him and how he can get out the pocket. Can we talk about this beautiful throw right here? I mean, a cannon of a throw. Cooks right here, which has obviously been his favorite target today, puts on the brakes by William Jackson III. Big man gets burnt. Jesse Bates gets burnt. Probably the first time all season long, the #1 Pro Football Focus ranked safety in the league. Cook gets behind him. And 1st and goal for the Texans there. Wow. Deshaun Watson, empty formation here, all by himself. All day to throw. A curl route over the middle. Binds to wrap it up. A gain of 2 there by number 11, Mitchell Jr. And 2nd and goal, 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter for the Texans. What a bomb of a throw there by Deshaun Watson. I mean, that was a beauty. Red zone efficiency for the Texans. Offense ranked 25th. Not very well. Here we go. Red zone offense. 2nd goal. Watson with the keeper. He gets to the outside, but he is stuck short of the goal line. Hubbard, Bell, and Pratt there on the tackle. And a big 3rd and goal here for the Texans. Spam up the T for a Texans touchdown. Spam up the B for the Bengals stop here on 3rd and goal. They're going to need about 3.5 yards here. 3rd and goal. Deshaun Watson in shotgun. Trips to the left. He's going to step back, scanning, analyzing, throwing. Corner of the end zone and overthrown. Didn't really have nothing there. That was going to warning the tight end number 81, Von Bell in coverage. 4th and goal. Let's see if the offense stays onto the field or if they're going to go for 3. And it looks like the offense is going to trot to the sideline, and it's going to bring on the field goal unit for a chip shot here. Wow, so really surprising. They only need about 3 yards. I'm actually kind of shocked they're settling for 3. Not going to lie. But hey, take your points. It is what it is. From 21 yards and a chip shot right down the uprights. 7-3. The Cincinnati Bengals are up with 1 minute and 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. Good football here in this first quarter. Really good football. Competitive, exciting. Really seems like everyone wants to be out there, basically besides AJ Green. Good football so far. What do we think about the first quarter, folks? Bengals fans and Texans fans, what do we feel? We're at 33 likes. If you don't mind, let's get that to 50 before the end of the first. That's the goal. But yeah, I mean, honestly, not bad. First quarter, we're up 7-3. I mean, you got to think, with all these backups we have in, My analyzation, what I can take out of it so far, I'll start with the offense. The offense, good. Obviously, besides that third and fourth play call right there, I don't understand that. We need to keep it simple and short. I don't understand why we keep trying to take shots down the field. That's what you cause turnovers, and that's how you lose games. How did we beat the Steelers? We kind of kept it short and simple on the offense. Took a shot every now and then, but with all these backups in, we don't need to be taking shots down the field. Don't turn the ball over. Don't force it. Easy plays. Dump offs to the running backs. Screen plays, little out routes by receivers, little slants. That's exactly what this offense needs to do, and they need to stick to it. Also, get the running game going. Maybe besides one rush, the offense, the rushing game has looked great today, surprisingly. I mean, P. Ryan's looked good, and so has Bernard. Keep milking that clock. Now, defensively, we had a little bit of a hiccup on that drive. We haven't got burnt downfield many times like we did on that play, really all season long. So, shore up something like that. Really, outside of that play, the defense has been fine. We held up. We didn't let them get in the end zone. Outside of that play, the defense honestly has been fine. I will say one thing that, hasn't been too great so far for this Bengals defense is the pressure. Hasn't been too much pressure on Watson. I mean, he doesn't have all day to throw, but at the same time, he's not really being forced to throw the ball, if that makes sense. So now, if I have to go on the other side of the ball and look, what do I think for the Texans? Offensively, the rushing game has to get going. The rush defense for Cincinnati has been one of the worst in the NFL, and we've looked like one of the best today. David Johnson just doesn't look good, to be pretty blunt. Deshaun Watson looks great. Let Deshaun Watson, it's almost the complete opposite. Let Deshaun Watson ball. Let him go do his thing. And for the Texans defense, bend don't break. That's what I would say. And honestly, if I'm the Texans defense, get pressure at Allen. He's a backup quarterback for a reason. If you send pressure, he will crumble. He will crumble under pressure. So I'm really surprised. I haven't seen much sending the blitz or too much going on. The offensive line for Cincinnati's looked pretty great. So a kickoff there and a touchback for Cincinnati. And Brandon Allen and this Bengals offense will trot back onto the field. Go Bills. What's up, Max? How you doing? AJ still beats his man. It was more like zone coverage, so I don't know if he technically would beat him. The corner would play under and the safety would come over. So I don't know if he beat him. I mean, he really didn't even have a step. So, in my opinion. 120 remaining here in the first. They go to Green, and he's going to get about a 4-yard completion there. That's what we need, though. We need that Green, catch in traffic, get the chains moving. We haven't seen it all season long. Looks like the Colts are beating the Steelers. Let's go. End of the first quarter. Colts are up 7-0 over the Steelers. Let's hope they can keep it up. A Baltimore loss and a win for the Colts will get them in. Don't think it's going to happen with the Baltimore loss, but you never know. 2nd and 5 here. 40 seconds remaining here in the first. Allen under center. Bernard for a gain of maybe a yard. 3rd and 4. About 3rd and medium. Third and 3, and we might let this one end the first quarter. 20 seconds on the clock, 24 seconds on the timer. They're going to line up as if they're getting a play, but I'm expecting hard count. 3rd and 3. Calling some audibles here is Brandon Allen. 3 receivers to right. AJ Green wide to his left by his lonely. 3, 2, 1. And they get the playoff. Interesting. A snap to Green, and that is defensive pass interference. You're not going to call it offensive pass interference. Okay, they are. One-on-one coverage. AJ Green tried to do a curl route there on Hargraves, and that was unbelievable, that defensive pass interference. I didn't see a flag at first, but to the end of the first quarter, this is going to be an automatic first down. I mean, he was all over Green. That was ridiculous. Pass interference, yeah. I mean, man, Hargraves, the former Tampa Buck, was just all over AJ Green. And it's an automatic first down to end the first quarter. Cincinnati Bengals 7, Houston Texans 3. Who dey? Well, we got ourselves a game, folks. We got ourselves a game. A good one, to say the least. 7-3 Bengals. Over 50 people in here combined on YouTube and Facebook. If you haven't already, get interactive in that comment section. Let me know your thoughts of the game so far and your predictions and score. I have a 2017 Bengals W personally. A T. Higgins 5 receptions, 75-yard in the touchdown game. A Carl Lawson sack and a Jesse Bates turnover. Those are my play predictions. My score predictions, 2017 Bengals get the W. If you're new around here, make sure you follow me on all my socials. If you want to stay up to date on everything. Remember me from the Bengals-Steelers game? Oh, yeah. I remember. Game was crazy. That game was crazy. We should lose because we won't get a good pick. I mean, if we go from 3 to 4th, I wouldn't say that's not a good pick. It's still top 5. But yes, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's not be dramatic here. I understand we want Sewell out of Oregon. But at the same time, there's been such a lackluster of success the past 2 seasons in Cincinnati, watching game after game. It's so hard winning a game and just being like, oh, we should probably lose. Like that, I hate doing that. Last year it made sense because I wanted Joe Burrow. Like I wanted a quarterback. Saying that for an offensive lineman's a little different for me. You know what I mean? An offensive lineman's going to help you win games, but he's not going to single-handedly win you games like a quarterback does. I mean, the quarterback position is the most valuable position of all sports. Just because we win doesn't mean we don't get a good pick. I mean, we're still going to be top 5. And even if we do win, doesn't mean the teams that are ahead of us won't win either. I mean, you saw the Jets have won. What other bad teams have won? A lot of bad teams have actually won as of recent, which is, strange. If you're in here watching and you want to talk more sports with other Bengals fans, go join the Discord. LT put it in the chat. It's just a group chat where all we do is talk Bengals football. So here we go. Bengals offense back on the field. Allen and Bernard, shotgun. 1st and 10, we're going to set up from about the Cincinnati 39-yard line. A fake toss, a little dump pass to Higgins. And it's incomplete off the hands of Higgins. Tried to get him going on a screen pass there. And he was just trying to run before he even could catch the ball. There is some dirty laundry on the field. I think there was an ineligible receiver or some offensive lineman down the field probably, if that's the call. Yeah, an eligible man downfield. That's what I thought. It's because it took too long for the screen. Off the hands of Higgins. Play just didn't really develop how the Bengals wanted it to. Yeah, play didn't look very good right there. So at least we get a redo here. 1st and 15 after the flag. From the 34 of our own. 2 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left. Allen steps up in the pocket, tosses it to Bernard. Bernard running hard and a good gain of about 6 yards there. I think Bernard's the leading receiver in today's game so far. Maybe outside of Cook for the Texans. I subbed and my name didn't pop up. Was it your first time subbing or did you resub? Because if you resub, it usually doesn't, it won't work the second time. Here we go. Allen under center. 2nd and 9 here for the Bengals. A rush out to the left. Bernard breaks a tackle and gets maybe a gain of 2 there. 3rd and about 7. a former Houston Texan that we got in the offseason I wish was on the field, but is just not healthy for today's game. DJ Reader, defensive tackle for the Bengals, very early on in the season, suffered, I believe, a leg injury. I think it was a quad tear or something that ended his season early. So Bengals fans will get to see him next year, but it would have seemed cool. It would have been cool to watch him play his former team tonight. Or should I say today? 3rd and 7 here from their own 42-yard line. Brandon Allen steps back. Houston sending the blitz. A wide open receiver over the middle. T. Higgins breaks 1, breaks 2. And guess what he gets? He picks up the Bengals first down. 1st and 10 Bengals. 13:20 remaining here. Second quarter. Texans send the blitz. Took a long time for it to get there. T. Higgins was wide over the middle on the drag route. Just ran underneath Sample on the little drag route. Breaks a tackle or two. Picks up the first. T. Higgins getting going. Houston Texans territory. We're going to be on their 49-yard line on the Texans logo. Williams comes in, breaks a tackle, breaks 2, and gets a gain of about 6 there. He was only going to look like get a gain of 2 or 1 maybe. And he breaks out of a couple tackles. 2nd and 4. Hard running there by running back number 5 or 4. He's running hard. My first time subbing. I have to check my sub counter or my sub little thingy that pops up. I think there might be something wrong with it, but I'll check it out. So 2nd and 4 here. Getting in the Texans territory. Alex Erickson in motion. Going to be a fake run to him. A toss to Williams. And a great tackle there by Cunningham of the Texans. And he gets nowhere. So 3rd and 3 here for the Bengals. Once again, you know the drill. Spam up the B's for a Bengals first down. Spam up the T's for a Texans stop. 3rd and 3, 11:40 remaining. J.J. Watt back on the field. Really haven't seen much of him today. Empty set here for the Bengals. 5 receivers out, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Allen throws on the logo. What a catch there by Alex Erickson. Caught it on his knees. A little curl route just enough to get the first down. Very acrobatic. He gets low to the turf and caught it on his knees. That's another Bengals first down. That's what I'm talking about. Reed there on the tackle, just a little too late. 10 first down for this Bengals offense and only 1 for the Texans. Not good for Houston. 11 minutes remaining here in the half. 1st and 10, Bengals offense is driving. And they're going to be on the Texans' 31-yard line. Allen steps back, throws, has a man over to the right. That's Trenton Irwin, his first reception of the season. Came off the practice squad. He gets a gain of about 6 there. That actually might be his first reception of his career. I know it's his first reception of the season. 2nd and 5 here. I got you, Shaw. 2nd and 5 here for Cincinnati. From the Texans 31. RPO here. Tossed it to Higgins. Good coverage there. Little overthrown, but it was in pretty good coverage anyways. They go with the run pass option there. I mean, it was very catchable. I thought it was quite overthrown, but they might mark that as a drop. Higgins, I mean, he's dropped 2 passes today. I mean, it hit him in his hands. Pretty good throw by Brandon Allen, actually. 4 for 5 today on 3rd down conversions. We got another one. 3rd and 5. 3rd and medium. Here we go. Brandon Allen. Texans send the blitz. This one's the green. Hit him in his hands, but he doesn't end up with the ball. I think the cornerback knocked it out right there. Great defense. And once again, Brandon Allen is throwing darts. That was a good throw. It hits Green in his hands. Just a little slant route. and he can't bring it down. Excellent defense there by the Texans. I think it's crossing number 35. And Green had it, and he just knocked it out. AJ Green just failing to continue to get going. So a 49-yard field goal attempt from 49. It's curving. It's no good. And welcome to the Bengals 2020 season. Field goal is no good from 49. Can the Bengals just go sign a kicker in the offseason? A kicker and a punter? We need to rehaul that special teams. Kevin Huber's terrible and old. I know he's a long-time Bengal. No disrespect. I respect the Hubes, but it's his time to go. He has a noodle leg. I think he's bottom 5 and average air yards, whatever they call it. And, kicking all season long. I mean, you bench Randy Bullock for what? For this? Come on. Classic Bengals. So just like that, instead of making it a 7-point game, Bengals can't capitalize. And I'm going to be quite honest with you guys. Like, to win games in the situation that Bengals in, you got to make those plays. And it's not often with this Bengals offense that we have right now, with no Joe Burrow, no Mixon, no Tyler Boyd, that we can get a field goal attempt. So when we get those field goal attempts, we need to make them because we don't know if we're going to get one again. You never know with an offense that doesn't have a star out there. So those are plays. If you want to win these games, you got to make those plays. This is the year for all upcoming kickers in college to get your game on and get paid. That's right. I mean, if I'm the Bengals, I'm probably drafting one. If not, you got to go sign Young-Ho Koo or one of the off-season veteran kickers in the league. I'm so sick of it, man. And same thing with punters. We got to draft a punter or go sign a punter too, because Mike Nugent not Mike Nugent. That was the former Bengals kicker. That was actually not too bad. Kevin Huber, man. I mean, he's at the end of his career, and he is not very good. Shout out the new Discord members. Oh, we got new Discord members. Let me give you a shout out. If you want to follow me on my Instagram and Twitter, I'll give you a shout out as well. I'm at 98 followers on that Instagram. So if you want to make it 100, I'll shout you out. Shout out to Gord on Discord for joining it. And shout out to Lazy Dog. Thank you for joining the Discord. Appreciate all the new people joining the Discord. Follow me on my socials, and I'll give you a shout out as well. 1st and 10 here for the Texans. This one's going to Johnson. Gain of about 4 there. They haven't been able to get him going. Of course, they're talking about the Von Bell hit. How could you not talk about the Von Bell hit? Literally went viral. 2nd and 6 here for Houston from about their own 43. So once again, they good it in good territory. This was a Johnson. He has a 1st down and more. Jesse Bates on the tackle. Finally, I mean, that's probably the longest run of the day for the Texans. So it looks like the Steelers tie it up. 7-7 in Pittsburgh. That's going to be a good one. David Johnson, a little tangled up right there. He walks up to the sideline, takes a breather. And here comes in Howe. 1st and 10, 8:50 here in the half. In Bengals territory from their own 46-yard line. And Watson on the keeper. He's going to get to the outside. Nowhere to go. He's going to slip a tackle there. And he's going to get close to the 1st down. About 6-yard carry. There was about 3 or 4 Bengals defenders there. And couldn't come up with the tackle. A beautiful inside juke. Almost like swim-like move there. But there is dirty yellow laundry. And this one's coming back. a holding call on the offense. So a good move there by Watson, and it comes right back. That's going to be Brandon Cooks, the receiver, on the holding call. Should we draft a quarterback or sign a vet? I've always said to go sign somebody like Flacco or somebody to help Burrow get into the league, but I don't know. It sounds like Burrow might be ready week 1, so I think it just depends. I mean, if he's ready week 1, there's no reason to go get somebody. We might as well keep Allen and Ryan Finley. 1st and 18 after the holding call. The Texans shooting themselves in the foot. Watson, 4 for 7, 62 yards on the day. Watson in the pocket, throws. Beautiful defense there. That is Darius Phillips, number 23. Once again, they've targeted him a lot today, and he's held his ground pretty well. 2nd and 18. They got to get somewhere. Got to at least get a medium gain here to make it a little bit of a closer 3rd down. Watson going to be empty set here all by himself, tied in along the offensive line and 4 receivers out. Bengals sending 4, 1 safety deep, a screen pass to Johnson out to the right. He has some blockers down the field, and he gets close to the 1st down. A great play call and great execution. But would have been a 3rd and very, very long. It's now a 3rd and about medium, 3rd and short. A little dump pass. He had blockers down the field. Exactly what the Bengals were doing. The Texans tried out, and it works. And there is an injured Houston Texan on the field. I believe it's number 76. Brent Duval. Looks like one of the tackles, offensive tackles, is going to be down the field, and we're going to go to commercial break. Hopefully he's all good. Let us know when David Johnson's back. Yeah, I didn't see him come back quite yet. It didn't seem like too bad of an injury, but he did limp off a little bit. So with that being said, we're going to go to a commercial break after the injury. If you are in here, smash that like button. Let's get to 50 before halftime. We're at 37 likes. Let's also get this to 1850, this sub goal. Or that live sub count. It says 1830. Let's get that to 1850. Follow on Facebook. Hit that sub button if you're on YouTube. I'd highly, highly appreciate it. Shout out to Imposter P for joining the Discord as well. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to my Instagram people and the Twitter people. So here we go. I'm at 390 followers on Twitter, so if that could get to 400 too, that'd be literally so sweet. Yeah, good game so far. I mean, honestly, I think this is about what most people thought. You know, not the cleanest game, not the sloppiest, struggling offenses. Like, I definitely thought the Houston's offense would look a little bit more sharp. They seem kind of sluggish. Not very prepped. And same with the defense. I know they got an interim coach and everything, and you know, they don't have their head coach yet and GM and whatever. I know it's a weird situation. They just don't seem very well prepared. And it's just so weird to think about that, because being an outsider, not, you know, watching Houston every week, really, I haven't really watched much of them this year. Besides, I think when they played the Ravens and the Steelers, besides when they played inside the division, you don't really think about that, about them being sluggish and slow on offense, because you just think Deshaun Watson. When I think Deshaun Watson, I think playmaker. I think top quarterback in the league. Very entertaining to watch. So it's weird actually watching this and see, man, this offense is like this. And, it's very unfortunate Bill O'Brien made the moves he did before leaving because he got rid of the best receiver in the game for basically nothing back. I mean, David Johnson just he isn't very well. Like, he's not good. At least he isn't right now in his career. In the past, he's been very effective. But, I mean, he has just not been very good. And it shows even in this game. If he could turn around his career, maybe have a bounce back season next year, or maybe turn it on the end of the season to finish strong, that would be great for him. So the offensive tackle that was hurt on the play walks off the sideline, and it looks like he might be dealing with a concussion of some sort as he's going to go under the blue tent. And another offensive lineman, number 78, is also going to go to the locker room, so not good for the Texans. 3rd and 5, though. 3rd and 5, a receiver in motion. Deshaun Watson, all day to throws, and we got a deflection there by, I believe, rookie Akeem Davis Gathers. 4th and 5, and the Texans have to punt again. Was looking his way to Cooks, per usual. Great stand there by the defense. You give the Texans this first down, they're pretty close to field goal range. So a very good job to get off the field here at midfield. But now you have a chance to punt the Bengals deep into their territory. You're going to punt it from about the 40, the 45. I mean, you really can punt the Bengals here with a good punt. Let's check it out. But yeah, I mean, that Texas offense, man, it just looks sloppy. And they're going to pin us at our 9-yard line. So a good punt, that's what you want to do right there. Bengals are going to have to go 91 yards if they want to get some point, if they want to score a touchdown. So good punt. Clips in the chat said we should sign Tyrod Taylor in the offseason only if Joe Burrow isn't ready for the beginning of the season. I mean, he doesn't really fit our game plan. You know what I mean? And he'd probably be too expensive. If he signs like a veteran minimal deal, that's fine. But you got to think, we're a small market team. We just can't go waste contracts on guys who are going to play a few weeks, if that's the case. You got Ryan Finley on his rookie contract that's over the next few years. I think Brandon Allen just signed a 1 year. If it's a veteran minimal and Burrow's out maybe a month or so, you can look at guys like Tyrod Taylor, his caliber type players. But it's all what ifs, man. We don't know if he's going to play week 1 or not. Not quite ready to talk about that yet. So 1st and 10 here. If the Bengals score on this drive, I will be fairly impressed. I'm going to go ahead and say that before the drive starts. Giovanni Bernard to gain a 4 here. 2nd and medium. Texans need to throw it to Hansen, and the Bengals need to throw it to Higgins. I agree. Higgins has been targeted a few times. He's actually dropped the ball quite a few times today. I think twice today. Maybe a little bit of a rookie slump, possibly. Here we go. 2nd and 7. 7 minutes remaining here at half. Titans sending blitz. You have a man open downfield. It's AJ Green for a huge completion. Got behind the soft spot of the zone there. Behind the corner of the safety. And that is a Bengals first down. And that might be AJ Green's biggest play of the season. The little stutter step and gets about a 20, 25, 30-yard completion right there. Brandon Allen, a beautiful pass. And besides maybe a few underthrows, Brandon Allen has been spot on. Besides maybe 2 underthrown passes. 13 for 17, 156 yards and a touchdown. And that's going to get us all the way to our own 45-yard line. An end around here to Erickson. And Erickson on the throw. He's going to throw this one, and it is way over the head of Bernard. Texans not fooled. It looks like it was a double end around verse. I didn't see who got it around the end around, but he pitched it. Who got the ball off the end around? The guy we just got off the playoff, or not the playoff, the practice squad. He comes around and gets the end around and then tosses it the other way to Erickson. He throws it deep to Bernard, but Texans didn't fall for it. Zach Taylor trying to bring out some trickery. 2nd and 10. Trips to the left. AJ Green wide to the right. Dump run to Bernard. He's going to break 2 or 3 tackles and gain about 5 or 6 yards. Running with all heart and all mustache there is Giovanni Bernard. I mean, he is throwing guys off of him. Wow. Bengals fans, take a chill pill. Jets are up 14-3. And if they win, I don't know, we got to see where this puts Bengals in draft position. But if the bad teams keep winning, I don't mind if the Bengals win too. So if we see these bottom tier teams even below the Bengals win, we can win too. A safety blitz here by the Texans. It's picked up and thrown deep. T. Higgins with a huge completion. He toe taps it, one-on-one coverage with 26, and he smokes him down the field. Just ran a vertical route here, 1st and 10. Hargraves getting burnt like a crisp ball game. A same thing AJ Green just did literally the play before. A little stutter route off to the races. Beautiful toe tapping reception on the sideline, and we're on the Texans' 20-yard line. A quick snap here for a rush to Bernard. A gain, or P. Ryan, excuse me, and only a gain of a yard. But we're in the red zone. I have Aaron Rodgers in fantasy. How's he doing? He's struggling a little bit. Only reason I'm watching this is because I have Deshaun Watson on my fantasy team in the championship. Gotcha. Well, not looking too good so far. Not Deshaun Watson's not doing great. It's just really everything around him hasn't really worked out for him. We can't realistically win a game with Finley or Allen. I mean, we just beat the Steelers last week and we're competing. But nonetheless, P. Ryan up the gut here, and he is met by number 41 of the Texans. Big boy hit Cunningham, and 3rd down here for the Bengals. 4 minutes remaining in the half, 3rd and 6. Spam it up in the chat. 6, 3, or 0 for the Bengals. 6 for a Bengals touchdown. 3 for a Bengals field goal, and 0 for a Houston stop all around. Maybe another missed field goal, maybe a turnover, I don't know. But a big 3rd down here. And talk about time of possession advantage. Bengals 17 minutes, Texans 7. 5 receivers out, empty set for Brandon Allen. Texans only sending 3. Allen all day to throw, and the practice squad receiver misses it. He was wide open. Irwin, number 16, just got upped from the practice squad, and that's what happens when you don't have guys like Tyler Boyd in the game. I mean, he was wide open. You got to make those plays. And just like that, you send on a kicker who's already missed one today. This one from a little bit up closer. But, this one's from 35. The last one was from 49. He missed that one. 35-yarder here. Come on. Come on, Austin. He makes it. All right. Get some hoodays in the chat. Bengals up 10-3 in the half. What is up with this Texans team? Brandon Allen. Putting it on him. Spam up the like button and spam up the hoodays in chat. Bengals are up. $41 likes on the stream. Can we get that to 50 before halftime? I would highly, highly, highly appreciate it. And thank you for all the support. Also, follow the stream on Facebook and hit that sub button on YouTube if you haven't already as well. The goal is 1850 before the end of the stream. But good job by the Bengals offense. Houston Texans struggling really all around, offensively and defensively. Haven't been much to get able to get them going. I mean, special teams has been fine. The punter has pinned us in our territory. And what did I say before that drive? I said if the Bengals score here, I will be highly impressed. A backup quarterback, backup running back. And I'm not going to keep saying it over and over again like I have. But you get the point. And we go 91 yards. Well, we didn't go 91 yards, but we got it from our own 9. AJ Green having one of his better games of the season so far. Good thing to see. But spam up those 2 days in the chat. If you're a Texans fan and you're in here, let me know your thoughts so far. I mean, it's still anybody's game. And if you're a Texans fan, you want to get some points on the board right here. You have all 3 timeouts. And you got about three minutes here. That's plenty of time to get down the field and put some points on the board. Can Deshaun Watson piece something together and put some points on the board? You have to find out. Let's check out scores across the league real quick. Giants are down 17-0 over the Ravens. The Ravens are up over the Giants 17-0. Chiefs are down 0-7 over the Falcons. Not good. You're kidding me. I have Patrick Mahomes on fantasy. What are you doing? 13-0 Jets over Browns. 10-10 Bears, Jaguars all tied up. Colts 21-7 over the Steelers. Bobcat Moore says, who they? Yes, Texans need to figure out the run game because I know they traded Hopkins for Johnson. Not going to sit here and bash you guys for it. But obviously Johnson is not very good. I think his best football is behind him. Brandon Cooks needs to score. Brandon Cooks has been the one bright spot on that Texans offense. He had that one deep reception down the field. And that's obviously, I can just tell from this first half, ever since DeAndre Hopkins left this team, or got traded, I should say, I definitely think Brandon Cooks is his new favorite target because he's got targeted probably about 70% of the throws tonight or today. I keep saying tonight after the Monday Night Football game. 1st and 10, a wide open man. Who is it? It's Cooks for a Texans first down. They're on our 44-yard line. 15-yard reception there. Oh, maybe, excuse me, maybe it's not Cooks. It's not. It's going to be number 16. QT. Yeah, I like the last name QT. QT on the reception there. I thought it was Cooks for a second. I got excited after just talking about him. Thank you for liking the stream on Facebook. Watson steps up in the pocket. A lot of pressure. Sam Hubbard demolishes him. Bengals, oh, they can't come up with it. They should have been picked off. Jesse Bates and Watson's hurt. Watson's hurt on the field. And there's a hurt Bengals player too. William Jackson III is down for the Bengals, and Deshaun Watson's holding his elbow after he got demolished by Sam Hubbard off the ends. William Jackson got hurt off the collision. He tried to go for the interception between the receiver and Jesse Bates. They all got smushed together, and he's down on the field. Watson is up and holding his elbow, but he's definitely hurting. Wow. So if you're Texas fans, hold your breath because Watson holding his elbow, and I don't remember if it was his throwing elbow or not, but if it's serious or not, you do not want your quarterback to be holding your elbow. I mean, that is like the worst injury you can get for a quarterback. Same thing for the Bengals. William Jackson coming off an expiring contract this offseason. He's hurting on the field or down on the field. Hopefully he's all good as well. He got rolled up upon Jesse Bates and a whole bunch of defenders. That pass should have been deflected. And yeah, I mean that was a crazy hit by Sam Hubbard off the edge. Watson just set back to throw. Wasn't blindside, it was head on, or not head to head on, but it was from his throwing side, like where he could see Hubbard, and Hubbard just came over and swallowed Watson. Maybe, held out to the elbow, or somehow his elbow got twisted up. Hopefully he's all good. Michael on Facebook says, watching from Japan. Thanks for doing what you do. That is awesome. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy. That is crazy. For all the way from Japan. Huday's in the chat. I see you all getting excited. Over 70 people in here live, combined from YouTube and Facebook. If you haven't already, please hit that follow and subscribe button. The goal is 1850 on the sub count. Hit that sub button. You can follow on Facebook. You can donate as well. Follow me on my socials. And leave a like on the stream. The goal is 50 before halftime. We're at 43. Thank you for all the support, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves today. Bengals or Texans fan. So getting back here, and not a good sign. William Jackson III is going to go straight to the locker room. He is on his own, walking with, trainers to the sides of him. It looked like, from what I could see, he was holding the chest area. But he goes straight to the locker room on an already injury-deprived Bengals team. In my opinion, the most injury-prone team all season long. 2nd and 10 here for Houston. Quick pass to Cooks. Slipping out of a few tackles and gets a good gain of 7 or 8 yards here. 3rd and short. Shout out to Michael, who's following on Facebook. Appreciate you. Yeah, it looks like when Watson was throwing in, he dinked that elbow on Sam Hubbard's helmet. He's fine. He's in the game. But, I mean, he's definitely, holding that elbow a little bit. Maybe you just hit that funny bone. When you hit your funny bone, your arm tingles? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Empty formation here. 3rd and 3. 2:15 left on the 49-yard line of their own. Watson is going to step up in the pocket. Gets to the outside. Throws. It's a wide open man. And that's all the way inside the 30. Brandon Cooks. And if you have him on fantasy, I hope you played him, because he is carrying this receiver core big time. And there is a late yellow laundry thrown onto the field. Wow. Oh, it's on the defense. I thought I said offense. Illegal use of hands on the defense. They're just going to decline this one. Ooh, that's going to be a Carl Lawson. I thought that one was coming back. Watson, beautiful. Stepped up in the pocket, got to the outside. Wide open man down the middle. Must have been a broken coverage. I don't know who should have been on Cooks, but he was wide open. And the 2-minute warning is going to hit here. Texans in good shape. All 3 timeouts, they're on about the Bengals' 25, 30-yard line. With 2 minutes to go and all 3 timeouts, that is plenty of tough time. Yeah, no rush here for the Texans. You have Watson and Cooks. Well, you need Watson to get in the end zone. Or Cooks, but Watson's got to do something. A rushing touchdown would be huge for you. Man, Patrick Mahomes only has me 11 points. Mark Andrew has me 11.9 at half. All right. If you're in here and you're a Bengals fan, spam up the B's. And if you're in here and you're a Texans fan, spam up the T's. Spam it up. If you're a Bengals fan, spam up the B's. If you're a Texans fan, spam up the T's. Facebook or YouTube, whatever platform you may be on, spam it up. Just tuning in. It's going good, Stuart. Bengals are up. Bengals are up, man. Houday. What's up, Frank? Trenton Labs, John, Colton Smith, Bobcat, Football. Thank you for hitting the sub button. Thomas, who's going to win? I think the Bengals. Who do you think? Spam up B for the Bengals. Spam up T for the Texans. Got the Steelers and the Texans. Don't bring Steelers into this chat. We just smoked them last week. I see a lot of B's, a few T's. Angel says T. Ruben says T. Okay. Coop says B. Football says B. Young Paco says B. Football. Jennifer Alexis says B.T. So maybe both. Can't make up your mind. Stuart says B. Thomas says yo. Ann says B. Ruben says T. Okay. Cowboys fan just need David Johnson points. Man, you should have dropped him a while back. I had David Johnson. I dropped him like 2 months ago. I traded him. Man, I'm telling you, he's not the answer. But here, I'll eat my words here. He'll probably score. Watson, play action. Look at end zone. He has a man wide open. Touchdown, Brandon Cooks in the back of the end zone. Just like that, the Texans might tie it up at half. Wide open in the back of the end zone. And Brandon Cooks is single-handedly cooking this Bengals defense. I mean, he is the only reason this Texans team is in this game. He is the, what's his stats? He has to be having more than 70% of the receptions, yards. A beautiful throw by Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson just has a beautiful arm, man. His mechanics, I mean, he makes it look easy. Watching Deshaun Watson, everyone talks about him being able to get out the pocket and run and stuff. His arm he is so amazingly talented. The extra point is up and it's good. And just like that, the Bengals lead disappears. And it is a 10-10 ball game. 1:54 remaining. Bengals offense has time. All 3 timeouts. And this Texans offense looking flat all drive or all game. They get on this drive. They don't even use a single timeout and they get into the end zone. I have no idea what LaShawn Sims is doing. LaShawn Sims was in coverage and he was out in space in no man's land, not guarding a single human being. And that is just completely awful coverage by LaShawn Sims. He just left him open 24/7, day and night, baby. Michael says B, Saints fan. He came back, got you 30 points. That's good. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped him. But I had him. I dropped him a while back. 50 likes. Thank you so much for hitting that goal before half. You guys are the best. Thank you, ladies and gents. And the kick is off, and it's a touchback. So, like I said, 1:54, all 3 timeouts. Bengals offense gets has some time to take the lead back. Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce in the end zone. 7-7 game at half. Who would have thought? Let's go. I have Mahomes for fantasy. Don't you have Kelce? He just scored. How many points does he have? Nice. So here we go. 1st and 10. Spam up the Houdays for good luck. 1st and 10. Allen dump past to Bernard. Swallowed up in the backfield. A loss of probably 3 or 4 yards. That's going to be Martin, number 54. Was not fazed by that screen right there. I mean, he was all over that. Man, the guy I am playing has Jonathan Taylor. He has 2 touchdowns and 17 points. Not good. No bueno. I know it's hard for you to be a Bengals fan. Correct. What team do you root for? 2nd and 15. Allen steps up. Slant pass deflected. Good coverage there by number 24, Reed. Or 34, excuse me. That was going to Higgins. Brandon Allen, 15 for 21, 180 yards and a touchdown. And this is not looking good for the Bengals. You have a very, very, very long 3rd and 15. 1:10. You're all the way pending at your 24-yard line, 20-yard line. If you don't get this, you put the ball back with about 60 seconds left, a full minute, and 3 timeouts for Deshaun Watson. That's a no-no. Don't want to say you have to get this, but you don't want to get the ball back to Deshaun Watson here. A dump pass to Bernard. It's not even close to a 1st down completion. Maybe a gain of 5 yards. So, Houston's going to call a timeout here. Bengals have to punt. Didn't even get a single yard on the drive. Milk maybe half a minute off the clock, and you have to punt to the Texans. An awful drive. And Texans, the past offensive drive and this defensive drive, looks like a whole new team out there. A whole new team out there. The Patriots, it's been a tough year for us. I don't even want to hear that. The winningest franchise in the past freaking decade of sports, and you have one 5-win season and you want to cry about it. Get over it. I've had 5 wins in 2 seasons. 3 wins this season, 2 wins last year. I don't want to hear it. The punt is off by Kevin Huber, the longtime vet. Good punt. They're going to fair catch this one from about the 32. So 57 seconds left. And they're going to have to go about 68 yards here to get into the end zone. Looks like Laramie Tunsil is questionable for a return. Brent Cuvelle is questionable with a head injury. Tunsil's a foot. And William Jackson's out with a head injury. So I thought he was holding his chest, but he might be looking at a concussion. That might end his season. Which would be an interesting ending to the season, as he has an expiring contract this offseason. Not looking good. Bengals showing blitz here. 1st and 10. It's a bluff. They're going to drop back in coverage. We do send Mackenzie Alexander, but beautiful blocking by the offensive line for the Texans, and they have enough time to get a 1st down here. They're going to hurry up to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be QT on the reception for about 12 yards. From the 43-yard line, Watson, quick step back, throws over the middle to 88. Jordan Akins for about 4 yards. You got to hurry. And they burn a timeout here. So only one timeout left. 35 seconds. You need a good 20, 25 yards to get in field goal range here. But it is very possible. Who dey / who dat? Tyler Boyd is not playing today. He is out with a concussion. So, yes, what is he doing? He's probably at home right now, if I had to guess. The difference between Boston and Cincinnati, you can't even compare. Massachusetts sport teams dominate. I could say my lifetime I've seen baseball, basketball, football, and hockey championships in Boston. 2nd and 4 here. 30 seconds left. Watson all day to throw. He does get smoked. He's going end zone and just barely overthrown. That should be 6 points in the end zone right there. Wow. Cooks in the end zone. Beat his man again. And just slightly overthrown. I mean, at this point, Watson's just showing off the cannon of an arm he has. Brandon Cooks just smokes LaShawn Sims. 3rd and 4. A stop here probably ends the half. "27 seconds left. 3rd and 4 for Houston. Steps back, looks to his left, throw, and he has the man open again. Overthrown. That would have been a good game. That probably would have got them in field goal range. That's the Mitchell, number 11. The pressure is getting there for Cincinnati, forcing some of these overthrows. Watson has to get out quick, but they have guys down the field. I mean, completely wide open. 4th and 4, there is a yellow dirty laundry flag on the field. Let's see what it is. Illegal formation on the offense. So the Bengals are going to decline it, and they're going to keep it a 4th down. What do the Texans do here? Probably punt, and in the half. Offense comes on the field, and they're going to have to punt. What looked like a promising drive at first. I mean, the Texans had about 3 or 4 different plays there to get a touchdown on the board, and just failed. 23 seconds left, and they're going to have to punt this one. Closing in on 100 people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. If you haven't already, smash that like button and hit the sub button on YouTube and the follow on Facebook. The goal is 1850 sub count. We're at 1840 right now. Here we go. The punt is off. They do have a good punter. And this one's going to bounce to the 1 yard line. A lucky bounce. Good fielding by the by the team right there, by the kickoff team or the punting unit. And are they going to say it's in the end zone? Wow. So they're going to call it a touchback. But it looked pretty clear to me that he saved that ball at the 1 yard line. So they're going to say 33 didn't establish himself back onto the field. Don't know what that quite means. It looks like his foot was in the end zone. That is why his foot was across the end zone. But man, that was a fantastic punt. And that is what the Bengals need to go get in this offseason as a new punter. So 10 seconds left here. Brandon Allen, this Bengals offense is going to take a knee, and that's going to be your first half, folks. 10-10. All tied up here at Houston NRG Stadium. It's a good one. And it's a dogfight. 10-10. I'll be here for the rest of the game live. So if you do leave, head out. Make sure you stay in touch. I'll be here for the rest of the half. Or rest of the game, excuse me. Good game so far. Some offensive sparks, some defensive sparks. Pretty good so far. What injury? I thought it was a 1-game concussion. It probably, in a competing team, it's probably a 1-week concussion. But assuming the team is a 3-win team and the season is over, there's probably no reason to rush him back. I mean, they might even not even play him next week, too. It depends. There's no reason to rush people back when, you're a 3-win team, so. Good first half of football. Everybody that's in here, how are we feeling? And sorry about the comment section. Stupid Facebook has all these bots. So frustrating. Everyone that's in here, YouTube and Facebook, how do we feel about this first half? How do we feel about the first half? Bengals or Texans fans? I've enjoyed it. Go Bengals, Sarah. Who dey? Yeah, so William Jackson's being evaluated for a possible concussion. So his season might be over as well. Bengals fan over here. What's up? Is it Caden? Or or is it is there another way I pronounce that? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in here. Welcome to be a part of the DCTV family. I haven't seen you in here, so welcome if you're a first timer. When I tuned into the Texans powered up, I must be bad luck. Come on, Stuart. You must have tuned in at the end of the second half. Come on, Stuart. Don't want to tell you to get out of here, but come on, man. You got to bring some better luck than that. Post game, I thought it would be. Okay. Who is your favorite all-time Bengal? Chad Ochocinco. Chad Ochocinco, Chad Johnson was entertaining. I think my current is obviously Joe Burrow, as he could change the face of the franchise, possibly. Got a lot of favorites. How'd the Bengals score? I missed it. A Drew sample. It was a little. Thank you, Jason, for following on Facebook. Drew Sample. It was like we were in goal. It was only like 8 yards out, and the inside receiver blocked, and Drew Sample did like a bubble route and just got it right into the end zone. Shout out to my Texans. What a rocky season we had. You can preach that over here for us Bengals fans as well. You aren't alone for rocky seasons. Wow, Ravens up 20-3 over the Giants. I am watching the game, but we are at halftime right now. We are at halftime. Man, this Colts-Steelers game looks really good. Hopefully the Colts can pull it out. 42-yard bomb to Zach Pascal for a touchdown. 21-7. Colts over Steelers. Let's go, Colts. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's awesome. Are the Jets winning too? 13-3 Jets over Browns. We might be the only team to win in the division this week. Oh, well, I guess the Ravens are going to win. They're up 23. But Browns are losing and Steelers are losing. You love to see that. Bears are up 13-10 over the Jaguars. So those are your games here at half. Appreciate it, Mads. More than welcome. I've been used to bad teams being a Bengals, Reds, and Cavalier fan. Yeah, it's been a struggle for Cincinnati sports since I've been alive. I'm 19 years old. Haven't seen a playoff win for the Bengals, and the Reds have had some postseason success since I've been alive, but mostly like back in the 1900s. So I didn't get to see that. And the Bengals have made the playoffs, 5 straight years in a row, but never won a single playoff game. So yeah, it's been definitely a struggle for Cincinnati sports. It would be a lie if you said not or said otherwise. Stewart said, I'm happy to see us play. Been a good game so far, so let's keep it up. Hooday, Stewart. Hopefully you bring us some good luck, man. Get rid of some of that bad juju. Do you like any other sport teams? Oh, I mean, I root for other sport teams. Yeah, I just definitely, I do my hometown team here in Cincinnati. Going to college at Xavier, going to sports broadcasting. So I kind of do my Cincinnati thing here. But there's definitely players I root for in other teams. But Bengals, trying to be one. they make it hard sometimes. You know what I mean? David said, you're cool for doing this. Hope to see you next year. Yeah. I mean, this was my first year. This YouTube has only been up for about 6 months. I started it last summer, did videos, and decided I'm going to do game day streams for the season. And they've been a big hit. I started with, 100 subscribers, and within the past 6 to 8 months, we're closing in on 2,000 subs. So if you want to stick with the DCTV family and Houday Nation, 1, hit the subscribe button, stay up to date. 2, go follow me on all my social medias. That's the best way to get in touch with me and just stay up to date on Bengals news. And join the Discord as well. There's a link in the description. It's a free group chat of over 80 plus Bengals fans. All we do is talk Bengals football all day, every day. So it's a lot of fun. I'll shout out whoever joins the Discord or my social medias right now. I'll shout you out if you follow or join them. I'm at 98 followers on Instagram. So if you can get me to 100, that'd be that'd be really great. And I'm at 390 followers on Twitter. So if you want to follow and get me up on that as well, that'd be super nice. But I'm sorry about the sub thing. When you sub, there should be a Bengals GIF in this corner. I'll play what it is, but I'm going to have to contact my IT guy for my streaming software because ever since the Steelers stream, it's not working anymore. And I have absolutely no idea why. This should pop up. Oh, that's doesn't look right. The text should be over the player, AJ Green, and then it should say your name and that you join the DCTV family. Also, if you donate, it will pop up. Shout out to AWOL for being the recent donator and Tony being the all-time donator. But not working ever since the Steelers game. I'm not sure why. So I'm gonna try to work on that while we're at half. But I'm sorry that's not popping up. That was like everybody loves it. Or everybody loved it when I was doing it. We'd go on this to hear the Houday hype, but the streams aren't quite the same without hearing the Houday hype. Let me see if I can get it working again. The big bummer. But yeah, if you're in here, thanks for joining the stream. Join the DCT family. We're at 1850. See, this is why I wish I had the subscribers on so I could see who's subscribing. Thank you so much for everyone subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Let's keep pushing the 1900. 2000's the goal. The long-term goal, I want to hit 2K before the end of the season. And we only got this week and next week for us Bengals fans. So we're really going to have to grind it out for that to happen. The only subscriber that I see that subbed was Nathan Hoskins. I don't know why it's not popping up any of the other ones. Oh, I think I fixed it. I think I had the thing on pause. If you're new and you're not subscribed, can somebody new subscribe? Because I actually think I just fixed it. You can't subscribe, unsubscribe, and resubscribe. I know that won't work. But if you're new and you're in here, there's over 80 people in here combined. Hit the sub button if you're new. I want to see if I just fixed it. I think I might have. 86 people in the Discord. Yo, we're closing into 100 people on the Discord. Look at all these goals we're about to hit. 400 on Twitter, 100 on Instagram, 2,000 subs on YouTube, 100 on Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, shout out to all the people joining the Discord. That's freaking awesome. That's a lot of fun. It really is. 391 on Twitter. Shout out to MWAESZKK for following on Twitter. Josh Gott on Twitter. Andrew Reynolds on Twitter. Easton Nelson on Twitter. Brad Henson on Twitter. Drake Circus on Twitter. Oscar, Yaya, Cody. Thank you for following the Twitter. Still 98 on Instagram, but it's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm in no rush. Look, on DCTV, we don't run a race. We run marathons, okay? Do you have a PlayStation? I do, champs. I do. PlayStation 4, though, not 5. PlayStation 4. David said a little bit about me. I'm a huge Texans fan. My favorite athlete is J.J. Watt. I also support Andre Johnson and Matt Schaub. Way back for the Texans. That's awesome, David. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Texans fan, but I sure do love me some J.J. Watt. He's been a great guy. He does a lot for the Houston community. I don't think there's anybody on this planet that doesn't like J.J. Watt. I mean, he's an awesome football player and a great human as well. I mean, if I was a Texan, my favorite player would for damn sure be Deshaun Watson. Guy is just so entertaining and amazing to watch. Yeah, Andre Johnson. Oh, he was such a beast. That's definitely cool, David. That's definitely cool. Baltimore Ravens football said, as a Raven, gotta respect my Bengals. Hey, I see you guys putting in that work. What was it, 20-3? I know it's the Jets or whoever it was. I don't know who it was. Maybe it wasn't the Jets, but I think I saw 20-3. Lamar's working. And I know you love that Steelers when we beat the Steelers last week, so I know you love that. 1st and 10 here. Allen steps over to Bernard, and he's going to get a gain of about 5 yards right there. More of what we saw in the first quarter. Dump it off to your running back and let them work. 40 rush yards for the Bengals, 24 for the Texans, 188 pass yards for the Bengals, 166 for the Texans, and 3rd downs, 5 for 9 for the Bengals, 1 for 6 for the Texans. 20 minutes of time of possession for the Bengals, less than 8 minutes for the Texans. Tails of the first half. But a tied up ball game nonetheless. Bernard a run. He follows his blocks and he gets a good gain of about close to 15 yards and a Bengals 1st down right there. A good tackle by 32. Looks like it was a weak side run right there. The line moving to left. Bernard cut back to the right following his blockers. Man, if 32 doesn't get that tackle, Bernard is off to the races. Got to get Bernard going. Erickson and Green to the left. Higgins and Sample to the right. 1st and 10, 13:45. Erickson in motion. Play action. Throw. Green caught. Another Bengals 1st down. 13-yard reception there. A little slant route. One-on-one coverage. Green having probably, he could have his best game of the season this game. I mean, it's not too hard to beat. He's playing very well. I know, fun watching the Steelers getting killed. Yeah, I could not talk after that game. By halftime, my voice was gone. No kidding. 1st and 10, 13 minutes left here in the 3rd. Perine's going to break a couple tackles. He is all green space to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Perine off amazing monster run. Looking like Marshawn Lynch out there. Touchdown Bengals. Spam up the Hoodays in the chat. Spam it up. Wow, what a way to come out of halftime and fired up. Don't know what Zach Taylor said to this Bengals offense at half, but they came out fighting. And a little run out to the left. Perine breaks 1, breaks 2, and he's off to the races. Wow. Away the PIT here by Siebert. And it is up, and it is right down the middle. If you're a Bengals fan and you're in this stream, spam up the Hoodays in the chat. Spam up the Hoodays in the chat. Perine looking like Marshawn Lynch and the Seahawks. Juked out one, spun out another, and took it to the house. Bengals up again. Bengals don't want to give up this lead. How we feeling, Texans fans? I mean, you guys just can't get a taste of it yourselves. And I'm going to be honest here, Texans fans. That is one of my biggest critiques on Zach Taylor of his career. And these past 2 seasons, even though he's only won 5 games, maybe 6 games now, he has never been a halftime coach. His entire career as a Cincinnati Bengals head coach, we come out in the 3rd quarter flat, like an old Coke, spoiled. We come out, don't matter if we get the ball, if we have our defense out there, we play awful in the 3rd quarter. And that was unlike anything I've seen really in his entire career as a Bengals head coach. Props to Zach Taylor in that offense. That is exciting to see. Exciting to see. I haven't seen that all season long. That's big time. Look at those Hoodays in the chat. And Champs, Demon Dad, Stewart, Caden, Sarah. Zach must have taken some acting classes to inspire our Bengals at half. That's what I'm saying, Stewart. all season long, all year last year, we cannot get fired up in the third quarter. We just come out of half flat like an old Coke. But not this time. We looked hungry right there coming out of half. 60 likes plus. Thank you so much, everybody in the stream. Who is your least favorite team other than the Steelers? Ooh. It's the Steelers and by a lot. I have respect for almost everybody besides a lot of Steelers fans because they are just ruthless for no reason. 46-yard touchdown run by P. Ryan. 4 plays, 75 yards, and 2 minutes and 1 second. What a drive there. But, I don't know. I mean, I dislike some teams, but I hate the Steelers. So, I mean, there's no one even close to the dislike I have for the Steelers. But I don't like the Packers. I don't like the Packers. I've grown up with a lot of friends or people I know are Packers fans. And they are respectful, at least the ones I've met. There obviously are going to be some respectful fans out there. Definitely, I would say it's not really the team as it is the fan bases sometimes. The people you talk to that you meet, they give off, an aura. I'd say the way of some Packers fans, I don't know. Anyway, a handoff here at HB draw for a gain of maybe 2 yards there. I believe that's David Johnson again. David said Houston Texans Larry Tunsil is out. That's not a good sign. Hopefully he's all good. The Steelers are down 24-7 now? Or 24-7 now? That is awesome. You love to see it. Look at the Colts, man. 2nd and 8 here. Deshaun Watson, curl route. Reception there by Cooks, but LaShawn Sims on the tackle, short of the first down. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Cook, 6 catches, 100+ yards. I mean, he's really carried this offense. 9 targets, 6 catches, 121 yards, and a touchdown in the 3rd quarter. Here we go. 2 receivers out to both sides. Watson's going to step up, and he's going to take it himself, and that's a Texans first down. I think most, or the majority of people right there could have called for a Deshaun Watson run. He hasn't gone out and done too much today, and he steps up on 3rd down there. Not much going on, good coverage, but not a QB spy. So Deshaun Watson, yeah, I'll take that. It's easy first down. Slides after a gain of about 6 there, and that's enough for a Texans first down. First and 10. A few cuts for a medium gain there for David Johnson. Good. Sure. Oh, the chat's going crazy. No sound. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. Well, you just missed it. It's 1st and goal, Texans. I know. Dislike the video. Get mad. 1st and goal, Texans. A little screen pass to the tight end right there. And they're on the 5-yard line. Look at the chat's going crazy. A run up the gut here. David Johnson into the end zone. I'll recap it for you. A 30-yard run by David Johnson. About a 15-yard reception by the tight end. And now a touchdown here to David Johnson. About 5 yards out. 1st and goal. 16-17. Bengals are up. Oh, almost 100 people in here combined. YouTube and Facebook. And I'm muted in the most important part of the game. 16-17. Bengals are up by a point. Texans have a chance to tie it here. As I apologize for the muted mic. Once again, I'll repeat myself. You had a run there by David Johnson, about 30 yards after I've been talking all that smack about him. He gets 30 yards, and then a 10-yard gain by the tight end. They're on the 5-yard line, and then another run to David Johnson, and they're into the end zone. PAT is good. And we have a tied ball game again. 17-17. Well, if I ever want to know if the chat's awake, all I got to do is mute my mic and you guys go ridiculous. So if the chat is ever getting stale and boring, I'm just going to mute my mic until you guys spam the mute button. So Texans answer back. Tied ball game. 100+ people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. Spam up that like button if you're enjoying yourself. Texans or Bengals fan. The goal is 100 before the game, 75 before the end of the 3rd quarter. Make it happen. If you're enjoying and you want to see more, if you're a Bengals fan or if you're a Tex fan, you just like what I bring, hit the subscribe button. Join the DCTV family. Shout out to Nathan Hawkins for being the most recent subscriber. AWOL for being the most recent donator. And Tony for being the all-time donator. Appreciate all the support from everybody in the stream. And we got a good game on our hands. $86 members in the Discord. That is awesome. Shout out to all the new Discord people joining the DCTV 513 Sports chat. Shout out to all the people following me on Twitter and Instagram. I can go for some more shout outs on that as well. Somebody hit the sub button because I want to see if my sub gif is working. Somebody new subscribe and tell me when you did, because when you subscribe, a gif is supposed to pop up and say your name and everything, and it hasn't been working. So I want to see if it's working now. I think I fixed it. LT put the link in the description for the Discord as well. But I see the Texans fans getting loud. Yeah, if you're a Texans fan, spam up the T's in the chat. If you're a Bengals fan, spam up the B's. Spam up the B's if you're a Bengals, spam up the T if you're a Texans fan. I want to know who's all in here. We accept all fans in here. All I ask is if everyone B's respectful. I know you did, Bobcat. I just reset it now, so hopefully it works. If not, I'll figure out before next stream. I'm sorry about that. You can always, when it starts working, go grab another account and resub. If you want your name to pop up. I don't know why it's not working. It's frustrating. The donation's working. If you donate, the donations will pop up. If you leave a like and you're on Facebook, your name will pop up. But my YouTube notifications aren't working. Shout out to Doug, Vincent following on Facebook, Jason following on Facebook, Michael, Todd. Thank you. My Facebook people, I don't forget about you. Man, we got a good game. I see some T's, I see some Beebs, yeah, or some Beebs. Some Beebs. Some Beebs. That's funny. All right, 1st and 10 here. 9 minutes remaining in the 3rd. We're going to play the 6-3-0 game. What do you think the Bengals offense will get on this drive? 6 for a touchdown, 3 for a field goal, and 0 for nothing. A screen pass to Alex Erickson out to the outside. He's going to get a gain of about 8 yards there before being wrapped up by some Texans defenders. 2nd and short. 8:50 remaining. Brandon Allen, 18 for 24, 19 for 25, 213 yards and a touchdown. Has played pretty great for the role he was put in. Falcons holding up with KC. What's the score of that one? Second and 3 here. Bernard stood up. Not many times has this Texans defense hold the rushing attack of this Bengals offense, but that time they do. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Here we go, 3rd and 2. Brandon Allen scanning the field. Pressure is there. He throws this one up to Higgins and he catches it for a huge first down. And there's a flag on the play. I don't know who this flag was thrown on, but it was after the reception. T. Higgins, what an amazing catch down the sideline. Wow. And a pretty good throw by Allen. I mean, he put it up there to give him a chance. And that would be a gain of 31 yards if it's not coming back. Is this one coming back? Don't tell me it is. Oh. They're going to call pass interference on Drew Sample. He did a little pick route, but they're saying it was past the yard across the line of scrimmage. So, and that one's going to come back. 30-yard reception. Drew Sample did a little pick route on the corner to, free up T. Higgins. It worked, but they're going to say it was downfield, and you can't do it past so many yards. Will Parker, thank you for liking the stream and following on Facebook. 3rd and 11 for the Bengals. 4 receivers out. Giovanni Bernard in the backfield. Throwing. What a catch by A.J. Green. Where has this A.J. Green been all 2020? Looking like 2016 A.J. Green. Are you kidding me? A little curl route. Man-to-man coverage on 35 for the Texans. And he went up and caught this ball in traffic and held on to it like a man. What a catch by A.J. Green and a Bengals first down. That is huge. 4 catches, 64 yards for A.J. Brandon Allen throwing. He has the man down the field to the 30, the 20, and he's wrapped up. Alex Erickson over the middle, got into a soft spot between the linebackers, the corner, and the safety, and the Bengals are in the Texans' red zone. What a route by Alex Erickson, and what a bullet of a throw by Brandon Allen. Is that Joe Burrow out there? I mean, he floated that one in right behind the linebacker and right in front of the safety. A beautiful throw right into his little tummy. Oh my gosh. Beautiful throw there by Brandon Allen. I don't know if we're watching Burrow or if we're watching Allen. This is unbelievable. Play action. Allen all day to throw. Looking end zone. He has a man. T. Higgins. Are they going to call that a catch? They're going to say he did get 2 feet in, but we're going to have to review that. All the way out to the deep side of the end zone. Coverage was draped all over him. Let's take a second look here. Oh, that's a touchdown all day. Oh my gosh, Sports Center top 10 question mark. the 21-year-old rookie, and they're going to overturn it into a touchdown. Touchdown Bengals. T. Higgins in the back of the end zone. Me explaining how he caught this catch does it no justice. I have no idea how he caught that ball. Bam the Hoodays up in the chat. Bengals up 23-17. And I don't know if we're watching Brandon Allen or if we're watching Joe Burrow out there. I mean, Brandon Allen is putting a hurting on the secondary of the Texans. This is unbelievable. The PAT is up. It's right in the middle of the uprights. 24-17. Bengals take that lead right back. And can the Texans answer again? What a catch. I have no idea how he caught that. The future of T. Higgins is unbelievable. The fact that that man is only 21 years old is absolutely ridiculous. What a catch. Wow. Spam up those Hoodays in the chat. Anybody say 6 for T. Higgins? When I asked 6, 3, or 0, did anyone say a 6 for T. Higgins? Because if you did, you're right. What a catch. Incredible. Wow. Stunning catch. Absolutely unbelievable. Over 80 plus people in here combined, YouTube and Facebook. Smash that like button. Let's get a good luck like spike going. The goal is 75 before the end of the third quarter. Let's get a good luck like spike going. Also, 1,900 subs is the goal. We're at 1,850. Hit that subscribe button and that follow button on Facebook. Appreciate all the support from everybody in here. And Bengals fans, how do we feel about that one? How do we feel about that one? Yo, I'm just going to put this out there. If the Bengals win today, it might be the merch. I just got the merch delivered to me yesterday. You can see it up there on the wall. And then also, I got it under my jersey. Look at that. Yo, is the merch good luck or what? First merch I've wore. Maybe I should have wore it last week as well, but wow. I mean, what a game this is. Unbelievable. I am from Cincinnati. I'm from the Deer Park area, but I actually moved to Northern Kentucky. I'm still only 15 minutes from Paul Brown. But I go to Xavier University, so I'm in Cincinnati more than I am Northern Kentucky usually. But I'm born and raised in Cincinnati. I just moved here for high school. Deer Park, Blue Ash area. I remember you, John. I gotcha. You're wearing the mixin'? What are we wearing today? Texans or Bengals fans, put in the chat which jersey you are wearing, or if you're not wearing a jersey, what are you wearing? I got on the Joe Mixon jersey, taking a break from the Bates, Burrow, taking a break, getting the Mixon on. What jerseys are we wearing today? So just like that, a touchback, and Texans, the pressure is on. Brandon Allen, 22 for 28, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. His stats are better than Deshaun Watson's on the day. That is ridiculous. If you would have asked me if he had better stats than Deshaun Watson, I probably would have laughed. But here we are. What are you wearing, Drew? What jerseys are we wearing? 1st and 10 from their own 25. Watson all day. And he has a man. Kiki QT gets a gain of about 13 there. Really focusing in on LaShawn Sims, which I don't blame him. 24/7 open all day, every day. You go LaShawn Sims' way. Perfect jersey. Oh, you got a perfect jersey on. That's awesome. I agree with you, Stuart. A run up the middle, and Johnson, oh my gosh, the 30, the 25, still running the 20, the 15. David Johnson looking like Marshawn Lynch Part 2. I mean, this is vintage David Johnson. Old school David Johnson from 4 years ago. A juke move. Jesse Bates misses a tackle, maybe the first missed tackle all season. Breaks out of another. Oh my gosh. A stiff arm, a spin move, a juke, a truck, all in one play. I've been talking all that smack about David Johnson. He has 9 rushes, 116 yards, and a touchdown. Go figure. 1st and 10. Watson throws, end zone, overthrown. Jesse Bates in coverage. 2nd and 10. But as I'm right, he's been so lackluster. This is his first 100-yard rushing game as a Texan. Another illegal shift penalty for the offense. The Bengals are going to decline it. 2nd and 10. (24-17). Let's take the 4th quarter. I mean, we got to worry about the 3rd quarter right now. 4 minutes remaining here in the 3rd. 2nd and 10 from the Cincinnati 14-yard line. Texans are in this to win it. Fake screen pass to the running back, and then it is to the running back, Jermaine Pratt, for the tackle for loss. It was a fake screen pass to the receiver, then gave it to David Johnson, who was met in the backfield. Are you kidding me? The Jets are up 20-3 over the Browns. Shout out to the Jets. Third and 13. Watson steps up. He's going to run from the 10, the 5. And he fumbles it, but he gets out of bounds. 1st and goal from about, I don't know where they're going to mark it, about the 5-ish yard line. I don't know where the QB spy is. I have no idea why the Bengals aren't throwing up a QB spy. Not smart. I mean, you're playing Deshaun Watson. It's no secret that he can take off at any second and make it a big play. I have no idea why they're not spying him. 1st and goal, 2:50 remaining here in the 3rd. The Texans knocking on the end zone. They're about 3 yards out, 3.5 yards out. They call the play, but it's blown dead from the refs. Flag on the field. And it's going to be a false start on the offense, so it's going to back them up to around the 8-yard line. Repeat 1st and goal. 74, Max Sharping on the false start. Six, 3, or 0. Put in the chat for the Texans. 6 for a Texans touchdown, 3 for a Texans field goal, and 0 for a Texans, or maybe a Cincinnati turnover. Or a missed field goal. 1st and goal. Bengals sending blitz. He's going to get it off in time. Get it out to the tight end over there. Atkins, 88. And he's short. Maybe a gain of only 2 there. LaShawn Sims on the tackle. Short gain. 2nd and goal. See some 6s. Okay. 3. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 40 left here. 2nd and goal. The handoff. Johnson. He's going to be shy by about 1.5 yards. 3rd and goal. Here we go. Spam up the B's for a Bengals stop. Spam up the T's for a Houston Texan first down. They are 2 yards out. 2 yards out of the end zone. 3rd and goal. Spam up T's for a Houston Texan touchdown. Spam up B's for the Cincinnati Bengals stop. This would be huge for the Bengals if they could bend, not break. 2 yards out, and they're going empty formation. You gotta watch Watson on his legs here. Bengals sending blitz. It's a slant route. It is way too easy. He knew where he was going to from the second they drew that play up. A little slant route, and that's a Houston Texans touchdown. I couldn't quite see who it went to. It was the David Johnson on the reception. Wow. They lined up David Johnson as a receiver. He did a double slant route, and he was wide open. One-on-one coverage with 7th round pick Marcus Bailey. Too easy. Way too easy. 23-24, waiting the PAT. Right down the middle. And just like that, the Texans have another answer. 24-24. The second half has been filled with answer after answer. Bengals score, Texans score, Bengals score, Texans score. And with 55 seconds left here in the third, the Bengals offense is going to have more time to try to put more points on the board. Somebody's going to have to win. Wow, I mean, this game has actually been a really good game. I'm really impressed how this game's turning out. Obviously, I want the Bengals to win, but it's been a really good game. What are our thoughts, everybody in here? What's our thoughts? Got a game on our hands. How we feeling? 90 people over. There's over 90 people in here combined YouTube and Facebook. You know the drill. If you're in here on Facebook, hit that follow button. If you're in here on YouTube, hit that sub button. Yeah, heck of a game. Really. I'm still waiting on another new subscriber so I can see if this alert system is working. I keep thinking I fixed it, but I can't tell because I don't know if someone's subscribing or not. Like here, I'm going to do a test. Oh. Now I think I fixed it. I had it disabled on this thing. Whoops. Hopefully that works now, folks. Here we go. This one's going to be returned to the 25-30. Brandon Wilson, 40, 45, 50. All the way into Houston territory. What a return by Brandon Wilson. But I hate to say it, Bengals fans. There's dirty laundry on the field. I hope this one isn't coming back. Wow, not a good game for 7th round pick Marcus Bailey. He gives up the touchdown And now he gets a holding call on the return. Sorry, Marcus Bailey. It's not looking good, buddy. 7th round pick. You're getting a little bit of sample play, and you're not playing well. Brandon Wilson, good blocking. They're going to call the holding call right there on Bailey. We would have started that one in Houston territory, but that one's going to be coming back. Stings, man. All the way back to the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 10. A screen to Pirine. 10 yards, 14-yard gain there. Pirine. What a game. I mean, this might be his biggest game of his career so far. He keeps that up. 30 seconds left. This one might take it into the end of the quarter. I think that might be the last play. Let's see what the Bengals do here. They don't have to hike a play here. They can take it into the 4th. What happened on the kick return? We got it into about the Houston 40-yard line, but got called back for a holding on the return. Bengals don't have to call a play here. Let's see if they do. 3, 2, 1, and they get it off. Pirine up the middle. Gain of about 6 yards, moving those legs. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter, folks. We got a ball game in Houston. 24-24. What a game this has been. I've really enjoyed this one. Really have enjoyed this one. This one's been a lot of fun. So who do we got to win? Bengals or the Texans? Cincinnati or Houston? Jerry on Facebook said, how do I subscribe? On Facebook, you can't subscribe. You can only follow. But if you go to my YouTube, you can subscribe on there. I can send you the link. The YouTube, in my opinion, is a little bit better than the Facebook. Just because Facebook has a lot of bots on there. That is the link to my YouTube channel. Or the video. I put the link in there if you want to become a channel member. I think that's what that is. If you want to become a channel member, there's that link. If you want to donate to the stream. You want to buy some DCTV merch. And where's the Discord? And then there's the sports Discord chat. Sorry for the links. I just want to put that in there. So if you guys want to do any of that, there you go. Let's see what we got in the chat. Alan, sorry. Let me know if I said that wrong. Alan, Texans all the way. Okay, we get some Texans fans in here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, for my Facebook people, if you want to go ahead, head over to YouTube. That's the link. You're more than welcome, or you can stay on Facebook, whatever you're more comfortable with. I just prefer YouTube, but I do both. Commercial break here. Once we get back, Bengals offense, can they put together another drive to put up points? I had a 2017 Bengals win, so I'm obviously wrong in this one. I didn't expect this many points, at least from the Bengals offense, but who am I to say? Brandon Allen unloading and a wide open T. Higgins, and we're in Texans territory. Are you kidding me? A beautiful throw. I have no idea what that coverage was by 35, and a huge completion by T. Higgins. He ran about 15, 20 yards, went out to the sideline, went up, got the grab, 2 feet inbounds, toe tap. Brandon Allen takes a shot. And that's all the way to the Texans' 47-yard line. T. Higgins. What a monster he's been. Allen unloading again to Higgins. He caught it, but he's tackled out of bounds. He went up over a cornerback and the safety of the Texans. Caught the ball, but they pushed him out of bounds. But he caught the ball. It's crazy. I cannot believe how many shots were taken downfield with our backup quarterback. And he actually held on to that too. He's not going to be in bounds, but that is insane. Second and 10 here for the Bengals. We're going to be on the Texans' 47-yard line. 14-17 remaining. It's a run. Pirine moving those legs. A gain of a good, healthy medium. Uh-oh. Steelers scored. 24-14. Colts are up, but Steelers are coming back. Come on, Colts. Don't let them come back. Oh, yeah, Stewart. Oh, yeah. 66 likes. Let's get that to 75. That's the goal. Nonetheless, 4 receivers out. Houston sending 4. Ooh, and that one is deflected. Mike Thomas gets his first possible catch, his first target, and good defense right there by 35. I don't think it was quite the good throw. Yeah, I mean, it was behind him. Coverage hit him right in his hands. Went for the deflection. 4th and 5. And I think the Bengals are going for it. Offense stays onto the field. So instead of punting it, Bengals are going for it. On the Texans' 42-yard line, 4th and 5. Bengals are already 0 for 1 on 4th downs, but let's see if they can get this one. And there's a lot of movement. I think we got them off sides. Neutral zone infraction, question mark. Oh, we got him. That's an automatic first. No? It's 4th and 5. That's J.J. Watt out of everybody. J.J. Watt, what a quiet game it's been for him. And the one time he gets his name called, it's not good. So it's 4th and inches. Really? It showed 4th and 5, so I thought it would be an automatic first. But they're going to call it 4th and inches. Here we go. 13:34 remaining. 4th and inches from shotgun. I don't like it from shotgun. I'd prefer a sneak here, but nonetheless, a throw, a catch. Alex Erickson. Guess what that means? Bengals, first down. Spam up the ones for the first. A little out route, a little out swing route by Erickson. Wide open. About a 5-6 yard gain there. Good throw by Allen. Good catch by Erickson. Bengals keep the drive alive. They want points. They know this Texans offense is hot. They're going to score. 1st and 10 from the Texans' 34-yard line. Allen throwing. Caught. Higgins. A good gain of about 7 yards. 21-year-old rookie ending his season with a boom. 7-yard game. Bobcat, thank you for joining the Sports Discord. Shout out to Bobcat. Second and 3 here for the Bengals. A rush. Oh, that's head-to-head contact. Oh, they're not going to call it, but Pirine, his helmet comes flying off. That looks pretty scary, but he seems fine. Big hit, 3rd and 2. That was a big hit. I take it back. It's not head-to-head. But a freight train of a tackle there by a Texans defender. And it brings up 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 here from the Texans' 26-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. Alex Erickson in motion. A run to Pirine. Right back to him. He's going to be short by about half a yard, maybe a yard. J.J. Watt on the tackle. So J.J. Watt gets a little revengeance there. Tosses Akeem Adinje like a rag doll. The rookie out of Kansas has to come in. I don't know if they switched him in for an injured Bengals player or they just benched somebody. But he's in the game, and J.J. Watt threw him down like a rag doll. 4th and 1. Bengals going for a QB sneak. I have no idea where that is at. And once again, there is another flag on the play. Zach Taylor's fired up, so this might be a false start. I don't know why else he would be mad. Unless he wants the refs to call it on the defense. Illegal formation on the offense. Interesting. So what would have been a 4th and inches on the QB sneak, and I think the Bengals actually got it. It appeared to me as if he got it. Now it's going to be 4th and 5. Back it up. Or a 4th and 6. So now here comes on the field goal unit. And the Cincinnati Bengals are going to have to settle for 3. A 48-yard attempt. He's made one and missed one today. Made from 35, missed from 49. And now he's kicking from 48. 10:30 left here. And in the entire game. It's up. It's good. After missing one from 49, he nails it from 48. Bam up the Hoodays in the chat, Bengals fans. Bam it up. And now here we go. Once again, can the Texans respond? Almost all game long, when Bengals score, they match it. So let's see this time around if they can keep up with the Bengals offense. Paul on Facebook says, let's go Texans. Over 120 people in the stream live on YouTube and Facebook combines. Spam up the B if you're in here and you're a Bengals fan. Spam up a T if you're in here and you're a Texans fan. Facebook and YouTube. Smash that like button. We're at 71 likes. Let's get that to a strong triple-digit 100 number. And hit that sub button. If you're on YouTube, follow button on Facebook. The goal is 1,900 subs. We're at 1,850. Shout out for all the support. But B for the Bengals, T for the Texans. I'm at 98 followers on my DCTV account on Instagram. It's right there, dctv.youtube. The next 2 people that follow it, I'll send you DCTV stickers for free. The next 2 people who follow my Instagram, I'll send you DCTV stickers for free. All my socials are right there. B, H-Town, B. All right. Here we go. Ooh, 101. If you were the people who just followed me, DM me on DM me it. Okay, so it looks like it was Baptist, Wesley, and S. Frank. I'll send you guys some DCTV stickers. Thank you for following off Instagram. So a carry right there. It's about the 25-ish for the Texans on the return. Let me make sure I keep your guys' name. If you guys DM me your mailing address to 3 people who followed me on Instagram, I can send you the stickers for free. You just gotta DM me your mailing address, and I got you. 24-27, the Bengals are up. 10:30 left in the fourth. 1st and 10. Speed run out to the right, deflected off a defender. And a flag coming in way late. First half, there wasn't many flags. Second half, there's definitely been more of a ramp up and some yellow dirty laundry on the field. And let's see, the refs are talking it over. Wow, they're going to call holding on the defense. LaShawn Sims, who has had to step up in a challenging role this season, but he has not been the best. Wow, 4 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. Falcons are up 14-10 over the Chiefs. What is going on? Here we go, 1st and 10, 10:25 remaining. David Johnson finding another hole, breaking to the outside, and another first down. What did I say at halftime for you Texans fans? I said if the Texans are going to stay in this and win this game, they have to get that running attack going. This defensive rush defense for this Bengals team has been bottom 5 all season long. And in the first half, we look top 5. But they're finally starting to get going in the second half. David Johnson's been fire the second half. 1st and 10. David Johnson jumping around the backfield, and Jesse Bates, the #1 ranked pro football focus safety in the league, gets the tackle for loss by about a yard. He's in there, and he's in the backfield. Second and 10 for the Texans. They're going 5 receivers out. 9 minutes remaining here in the game. Empty set, throws, caught. Breaks a tackle. Another tackle. And he's still moving. The 40, the 35. You cannot get this man down. Big old number 85 for the Texans. Just drug 30 or about 3 Bengals players about 10 extra yards than what it would have been. There's another flag on the play. That's Brown, number 85 for the Texans. He just drug about 3 different Bengals players about 15 yards. Just on his back. He just carried them, showing the masculinity. A personal foul on the defense, pulling a player off the POW, but it's actually on the offense. It's on Nick Martin, the offense. I was about to say, I don't think we have a number 66 on the defense. So that play comes back. Wow. Well, that's how you shoot yourselves in the foot. Another missed tackle by Jesse Bates. I think I've seen 2 or 3 missed tackles from this game. That's more than I've seen probably this entire season. Tells you just how spoiled we are to have him. He has 2 or 3 missed tackles in this game. And I'm like, what's going on? At the Cincinnati 49-yard line, Watson, pressure. Almost sacked, breaks a sack. He's going to get about 15 yards off of it. I mean, he just breaks off the Bengals defender who had him wide open in the clear, shakes him off, and turns it up for a gain of a first down. Poor tackling by the Bengals defense here. Khalid Kareem breaks him, breaks number 71, Williams, and he's off to the races. Ridiculous. Looking like the 2019 Bengals defense right there. Can't tackle nobody. And that is Deshaun Watson. Welcome. That's Deshaun Watson for you. What a beast. At the Cincinnati 35-yard line, 1st and 10. Watson keeps it. Has a man down the field, and he is blown up. Kiki QT hangs on to the reception, but takes a licking by Jesse Bates. Nonetheless, he grabs the first down. Yeah, I mean, he took a licking from Bates, lowered the shoulder, took him to the turf, but nonetheless, QT held on to it. 22 seconds left. Texans have the ball. QT in motion. Watson steps back, throws. The QT fumbles it out of bounds. Only a gain of maybe 1, if he even got anything on that. Tackling, just killing this Bengals defense. Could have had a sack, a tackle for loss earlier on the drive. I mean, the Bengals offense could be on the field right now, but Deshaun Watson, man. Just doing Deshaun Watson things. The Wortman says, how we doing, DCTV family? I'm doing good. How about everybody else? Nonetheless, we got a good game on our hands. 22 seconds left, 2nd and 10, 6:30 remaining. Empty set for Watson. Pressure's there, steps up in the pocket again, breaks a few, gets it to the 10, tosses it, and he might be in the end zone. He stopped about a yard shy. Never mind it. He has some teammates help him into the end zone. The tight end right there, Darren Fells, number 87, into the end zone, and they have a chance to tie this one up. Or no, tie this one up. I thought the Bengals scored a touchdown. They're going to take their first lead of the game when it matters most, at the end of the game. Fells, 87. Deshaun Watson is so special. I mean, I'm having struggles commentating because I can't explain the plays he makes. Pressure's there, misses guys, throws it to the tight end. Fells got stood up at about the 1-yard line, but extra Titans players came in and helped them push him into the end zone. Touchdown, Texans. And this is an important PAT right here. You make this, you got to score a touchdown. Right through the middle, and that's a 4-point game here. Bengals have to get a touchdown to win this one. Still plenty of time. Still have 3 timeouts. But this is a dogfight, and what a game this has been. Titans 31. Bengals 27. Wow. What a game that we got ourselves into here. What a game we have here. If you're in here and you're in the chat, if you're a Texans fan, spam up the T. I want to see how many Texans fans we got in here. We got over 100, about 15 people in here combined, YouTube and Facebook. Spam up the T's if you're in here and you're in H-Town. Nonetheless, spam up the like button if you're a fan of either team. The goal is 100. And sub if you enjoy and you want to stay tuned and see more. Classic Bengals leading the whole game. 4th quarter. Texans take the lead, about 6 minutes left. And if I'm a Bengals fan, I'm looking at it like this. Backup quarterback, backup running back, backup lineman, and backup receivers. If we have any shot at winning the game, the defense has to hold them to less than 30 points to win. really less than 25, 24 points. Your whole offense is basically the second team this year. You got to give your offense a chance. You got to give them some slack. And when you're the defense and you give up 30-plus points, we don't have Joe Mixon. We don't have Joe Mixon. We don't have Joe Burrow. We're probably not going to put up 30-plus points. So if we want to win games at the end of the season, defense has to carry. If you don't know the score is right up here. 27 Bengals, 31 Texans. They just took the lead. If you could win to increase my Fins pick, that would be nice. Hey, Bengals fans, think at it this way. Look, I hate losing. We've been filled with losing the past 2 seasons. But if we lose, the draft pick is better. Hey, if we win, draft pick, we don't lose too much. We maybe lose a spot. Here we go. The kick is off. And this one's going to be a touchback. Smart choice there for the Texans. It looks beautiful in Houston. It looks very warm. Much warmer than it is here in Cincinnati. Looks nice. Here we go. A run. Bernard maybe gets a gain. Not a good rush there. All right, well, it's working for me. Once again, I don't know what's going on. That's what should pop up. Nonetheless, I got to focus on this commentary. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Allen looking. Higgins, what a catch. And guess what? That is a Cincinnati Bengal first down. Another out route. I feel like he's had at least 6 out routes this game. A beautiful catch. Ball was placed perfectly. 21-year-old rookie T. Higgins. Oh, what a catch on 35 right there. And once again, another good throw by Allen. Putting it where only Higgins can go get it right up here. Good catch and another Bengals first down. 5 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. 1st and 10. Bernard up the gut. And he's going to be near the first down here for a gain of 9 to 10 yards there. Giovanni Bernard, the veteran mustache man for Cincinnati. Hoping to carry them to back-to-back wins, possibly. Played a huge, absolutely huge factor against the upset against Pittsburgh the other night, Monday Night Football. And he's playing a big factor in this game as well, in the absence of Joe Mixon. 2nd and 1, 3 receivers to the right. Shotgun. Bernard, first down. Only going to get a gain about 2, but they only needed 1 there. Chiefs trailing 10-14, and they got a touchdown on Marcus Robinson, and they finally take the lead. 17-14, Chiefs are up over the Falcons, 1:55 left. Look like the Falcons might blow another game. Here we go. 1st and 10. Bernard. First down. Cincinnati Bengals moving down the field. Gets out of bounds, stops the clock, 3:39. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. An end around right there. Texans weren't ready. J.J. Watt That's prime J.J. Watt. He probably gets that tackle, but I mean, he looked sluggish off the block. Here we go. 1st and 10. Allen throwing over the middle. Wide open man. It's Alex Erickson. And then we're in Texans red zone. Another Bengals 1st down. And boy, I should have played Brandon Allen in fantasy. 28 for 36. 367 yards. 2 touchdowns, no picks. Zach Taylor, this might be his best play calling game of all time as a Bengal head coach. 3 minutes remaining, 1st and 10. Bengals are knocking on the door in the red zone. Trips to the right. Texans sending the blitz. It's a run to Pirine out to the left. A gain of about 6.5 there. 2nd and medium. How we feeling, chat? Over 130 people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. Smash that like button if you're enjoying yourself. And spam up the initial of your team, the first initial of your team, of who you're rooting for. B's for the Bengals. T's for the Texans. You already know me. I'm going B's for the Bengals. 2nd and 3. Brandon Allen's going to be under center this time around. Texans sending for Allen. Screen past the Pirine. And he's going to slip a few tackles and have enough for another Bengals 1st down. Very elusive play there by Pirine to get out in space, break about 2 tackles. I mean, the tackling in this game has just been pretty bad by both teams all around. Brandon Allen, 28 for 36, 360 plus and 2 touchdowns. Unbelievable. First and goal, Bengals. They're going to need 8 yards here to get into the end zone, and they have 4 plays to do it. Pirine again, moving those legs, and this is going to get them to about the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal, and this is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. A nail-biter here in NRG Stadium. 2-minute warning hits, and the Bengals need 3 yards to score here. 3 yards. Look at all those B's. I see some T's. Spam up that like button if you're enjoying stuff, and let's get a subscriber spike. Let's get that 1860 to 1900. Over 150 people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. If you're on Facebook and you want possibly a little better of an experience, possibly if you're experiencing any interruptions on Facebook, click the YouTube link. It'll take you to it on YouTube. It's a little smoother there on YouTube than it is Facebook. So there's about 50 of you on Facebook, give or take. So if you want to head over to that YouTube, you can, or you can stay on Facebook if you want. I just know YouTube's a little bit smoother on the streaming. Let's see. Yvonne says Texans. Paul says Texans. Eduardo says Texans. If you're in here right now, let me know where you're from. Over 160 people. Where's everybody from? People from Houston, Cincinnati, the U.S. Where's everybody from in here? I'm personally from the greater Cincinnati area, about 15 minutes away from Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. I'd like to know where everybody else is from. Uh-oh, Browns are coming back. Jets 20, Browns 16. That's not good. Dayton says Ohio, Louisville, Kentucky, South Carolina, Columbus, Canada, Nashville, Louisville. All right. Brownsville, Texas, Jersey, Puerto Rico, New York, Japan. That's crazy. Virginia, Philly, Cuba, Florida, Pennsylvania. That's what I'm talking about. It's crazy. Arkansas, Tennessee. Well, welcome to DC TV. I'm your host, Drew Collins. This is my network. If you can't tell, I do Bengals stuff. So if you like what you see, join the DCTV family. That we're on the road to 2K subs. I'd appreciate if you join along the way. And I appreciate you tuning in. Cincy living in Europe. El Paso, Texas. Go Texans. Nice. Well, here we go, folks. 2nd and goal. 2-minute warning. You got AJ Green wide. And you got T. Higgins wide the other side. He Ryan in the backfield. They give it to him. Bengals touchdown. Let's go. Bengals touchdown. And if you're in here and you're a Bengals fan, no offense, Texans fans, but Bengals take the lead. And I want to see a huge Houday spike. No offense, Texans fans, but for my Bengals fans, my DC TV family, spam it up. P. Ryan on the 4-yard touchdown run. Right up the gut. Quentin Spain. We brought him in about 2 months ago. The Buffalo Bills released him because of some issues he had with the front office. We brought him in, and he's been the star of that offensive line. Keep spamming up the Houdays if you're in here. Look at the chat. Look at the chat right there. Keep spamming it up. Spam up the Houdays. Wow. 170 plus people in here combined. Spam it up. But I will be honest. If you're a Texans fan, this game isn't over. You have Deshaun Watson, a little less than 2 minutes, and all 3 timeouts. You guys did this at half. You had a little bit more time, but you didn't use a single timeout. You guys were put in the same situation at half. You get a field goal, you take it into overtime, you get a touchdown, you win the game. Texans fans, you are still in this. Don't give up. But Bengals fans, get hype and keep spamming up that Houdays. I'll give some shout outs. Daniel, Brian, Louisiana, EK, Demon Dad, Stewart, Metallica, Bright, Jerry, 360, Ian, wow, Chief, and shout out to everyone. DeCurious. The kick is off here, and it's going to be another touchback. Nicholas says Houston's been in this situation for about 3 weeks straight. It's tough, man. It gets tough. What's that? Prestonburg, Kentucky? I never heard of that one. So Deshaun Watson, you can never mark a team off when Deshaun Watson's on the other side of the ball. You just can't. We're at 71 likes. Spam it up to 100. That's the goal. 100 likes is the goal. Let's get there, folks. Appreciate all the support. Here we go. Bengals sending a safety blitz. He breaks Von Bell's sackle. And what a play Deshaun Watson made. And yes, I said sackle. It's a word we use here on DCTV Bengals Network. Deshaun Watson breaks the clear sackle by Von Bell and gets a first down reception there. All the way to his own 40. 1st and 10. 1:30 remaining here. 2 receivers to left, the receiver to right. David Johnson at backfield. Pressure's there, a fumble, and he caught it. Bengals recover. But has the ball. Bengals football. Deshaun Watson's hurt. It was a fumble. Sam Hubbard came off the edge. The Ohio State Buckeye, the former Ohio State Buckeye, knocks it out of Deshaun Watson's hands. Falls right into the hands of Hunt, the defensive tackle. Bengals football. Prayers up to Deshaun Watson. He's hurt and on the field for the 2nd time today. Prayers up to him. I hope he's okay. But Deshaun Watson stepped back. Sam Hubbard gets right off the right tackle and came off, swatted the ball, and it goes right into the defensive tackle's hands, just right to the bread basket. And it looks pretty gross. Deshaun Watson's fingers got cut and Sam Hubbard's helmet. So hopefully he didn't break any fingers, but Sam Hubbard went to swat the ball out and he's already running backwards and Watson's fingers is just stuck in his face mask. He's still on the field. Players take a kneel and prayers that he's okay. But yeah, it looks like his fingers got caught in his face mask. Hopefully he's okay. We're at 89 likes, spam it up to 100. We're at 1860 subs. Let's get the 1900 right now. Bengals Nation and Who Dey family. Deshaun Watson's up and he's walking off. That's good. He's had a tough game, man. He is the only reason this team is in the game, and that's the second time he's been hurt today. Yeah, it's just awkward. The way he went down, his fingers were caught in the face mask. His elbow, like, bent backwards. He's okay. Yo, did we get a Who Dey hype? Spam up the Who Dey hype. Spam the Who Deys in the chat. P-Ride in the backfield. Texans still have all 3 timeouts. So, but Bernard breaks for about a 6.5-yard gain there. Texans have to get a stop here. A Bengals first down and it's game. So timeout Texans. The game's not over. Texans can get a 3-and-out right here. Force the Bengals to punt. Oh my gosh, Young-Ho Koo, who has been the best kicker in the league, just missed the game-tying field goal, and the Chiefs clinched the first-round bye. Man, the Falcons have to be... I mean, how many games have they blown? That has to be a record, right? Young-Ho Koo has been the best kicker in the league. He goes to tie the game and misses it, and it wasn't even from long, I don't think. 2nd and 2. Bengals get a first down here, and they're going to walk out with back-to-back W's. Here we go, Bengals. And J.J. Watt's there in the backfield for a tackle for loss for about a yard or two. 3rd and 3. This game isn't over. For all you people saying this game is over, it's okay to be happy, Bengals fans. But if the Bengals don't get a first here, this game isn't over. They give the ball back to the Texans with about 60 seconds. Wow, so a holding call on the defense, and that's an automatic first down. That's game. Unless you get... I mean, technically not, because they have 2 timeouts. So if they can hold us to the if they can hold us to 3-and-out, they'll probably get the ball back with about 20 seconds. Never say never, but with that automatic first down, it got really slim right there for them to get the ball back here. Bernard's going to get a gain of about 2 here before being wrapped up. Texans call their second timeout because they got that timeout back because of the penalty. So now they have 1 timeout left. I still think they can get the ball back, but it won't be with a lot of time. How we feeling, everybody? How we feeling? How are we feeling? Second and 8 here. Brandon Allen's going to be under center. About 70 seconds here remaining, and Texans are going to call the last timeout. So with 3rd down coming up, you get a stop here. You'll get the ball back with very little time, and you're going to have to score a touchdown because assuming the Bengals go for a field goal here because they're in field goal range, they make that. You get very little time and no timeouts, and you have to score 6. So... All right, so that's working. The sub's working for me. We're at 1870 subs. Yo, if we get the 1900, or if we get the 1900, I'll freak out. I'll put on the helmet. I'll make a deal. Here, hold on. Play action. 3rd and 6. Allen rolling out to his right. He's going to take a hit and fall about a yard shy of the first. Whoa, a little pushing and shoving going on after the play here. Little pushing and shoving going on. It's going to be 4th and 1. So Bengals can go for it here and end the game with the first down, or you kick a field goal and give them the ball back with 40 seconds and no timeouts. Brandon Allen tried to dive for the first, takes a licking there by number 50 for the Texans, and falls about a yard shy. 4th and 1. Or excuse me. Clock's going to run out. Bengals are going to call a timeout with 21 seconds left. 21 Savage. 21 seconds left. 4th and 1. Bengals have a choice here. Go for it, get it, and end the game, or don't get it, or kick the field goal. Go up 6 and give them the ball back with about 18, 17 seconds left after the kickoff. And it looks like they're going to get the field goal, which I think's the smart decision. Obviously, if it gets blocked, I take it back. But, yeah, I mean, you do this, and then they have to score a touchdown. 21 seconds left. This is one's from 36. He's 2 for 3 on the day. Made a 35 and a 48. Missed from 49 earlier in the game. This one from 36. It's up, and it is good. Bam up the Who Days in the chat. 18 seconds left. The Texans are going to get the ball back. No timeouts. And they're looking for a miracle. Over 190 people in here combined, YouTube and Facebook. Bam up the Who Days if you're a Bengals fan. We're also at 91 likes, so punch that in the 100, and that would be spectacular. 175 plus people, 194 plus people. Spam up those Who Days if you're a Bengals fan. And Texans fans, if I have to guess, you take a shot to Brandon Cooks here. I mean, he had been open downfield probably 3 or 4 times where you guys could have had a touchdown, and you guys just couldn't connect. I'm at 392 followers on Twitter. The next 8 people who give me to 400 followers, I will give you free DCTV stickers. The next 8 followers on Twitter. And the same with the people who did it on Instagram earlier. All you gotta do is DM me your mailing address. 18 seconds left. They're gonna return this one from the 5, and he is blown up by Ethan Carter, the fullback / tight end / special teams guy. And 14 seconds left. Deshaun Watson's gonna come back onto the field. Oh my gosh, the Steelers came back. 28-24, 21 unanswered points. If the Colts lose, that's the biggest choke job I've seen in a long time. Come on, Colts. 200 people plus live. Here we go. 1st and 10. A screen pass. Caught. They get out of bounds. It's only a gain of about 12, but better than 0. Over 200 people here live tuning into the game. Appreciate every single one of you, DCTV family. Here we go. Brandon Allen, 29 for 37, 371 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. I think what happened is he switched to Joe Burrow's form, and that's what happened. They're going to go for some tossbacks here. They're throwing it backwards. They're going to break a couple tackles. They're going to get to the 40, the 45. They're going to toss back to an offensive lineman. The 50, toss it back again. The 40, and it's holy crap. Oh, it's over. Game is over. The offensive lineman dropped the ball, fumbled it out of bounds. Bengals win. Spam up the Who Days. I want to see nonstop Who Days. GG's. Good game, Houston fans. Thank you for being very, very high class in the comment section today. Nothing for love for Houston. You guys were great. You guys are a great fan base. And you guys have a very bright future with Deshaun Watson. My guess is that you guys will get Eric Bieniemy in the offseason, which would be the best thing for this Texans organization. So I want to get out the way. No hate to the Texans. You guys have a bright future if you bring in Eric Bieniemy. And Deshaun Watson's a hell of a ball player. So good, great game. And best of luck moving forward to Houston fans. Thank you for joining the stream. I really appreciated having you. But moving on from that. 220 plus people in here. How we feeling, Who Day Nation and DCTV family? How we feeling? If I have to say one thing, Zach Taylor just saved this man's job. Zach Taylor has saved his job. If you like him or not, these past 2 weeks, Zach Taylor saved his job. How we feeling? Yeah, keep those Who Days coming. Yo, let's get this 1870 to 1900 subs. We're on the road to 2K subs here on DCTV. My name's Drew Collins. This is my Bengals network, the best Bengals network here on YouTube and any content platform. I do these games every single week. I do all Bengals news. Follow me on my socials, but most importantly, hit that subscribe button and that like button if you've enjoyed. Fastest growing channel on Bengals content. Let's go. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this one feels good. Like, are you kidding me? We upset the Steelers last week, and then we beat the... Is that Joe Burrow and Brandon Allen's body? Oh, looks like Dez Bryant got a touchdown today. Good for him. But, was that Joe Burrow secretly in the body of Brandon Allen? I mean, I'm honestly really confused. Honestly. I mean that was crazy. That was such a crazy game. What's everyone's thoughts? I went all in on the Texans. Who Dey Stewart? OUI champs. We got this. Bengals start celebrating. Yes, we do. 37-31. I'm over here. A 2017 game. And it's a 30. Put this in perspective. We scored 37 points with a backup quarterback, a backup running back, a backup offensive line, a backup tight end, backup receivers. Alex Erickson's in the game for Tyler Boyd. I mean, can someone pinch me? Am I dreaming? Like, did that really just happen? That is ridiculous. What's up, Owen? Josh, thank you for subbing. So Christmas comes early, and it comes late as well. We get the Christmas present beating the Steelers, and now we get another one for the Texans. We're at 396. The next 4 people to follow my Twitter, Drew_Collins11. I will send you DCTV stickers. All you're going to have to do is just DM me your address, your mailing address. The next 4 people to follow me on Twitter, DM me your mailing address, and I will send you DCTV stickers. Shout out to all you guys supporting. Today's stream was awesome, and that game was... I have goosebumps. Complete goosebumps. We lost so well. I wouldn't say we lost them. It depends how far we move up. At this point, we're probably only moving up a spot, right? Plus, there's other good teams that are winning as well. And even if we go up a spot, that doesn't mean that he's going to get drafted at number 2 or number 3. So, I mean, let's enjoy the wins as we have them. I mean, I'm taking a winning culture over draft picks. I still want him nonetheless. But does it not? Can you not just ever enjoy a win? My social media is right here. Instagram, dctv.yt. Twitter, Drew_Collins11. Facebook, Drew Collins. YouTube, DCTV. Guys, we're at 1870 subs. I know the 100+ people that's in here. I know not every single one of you is subbed. So somebody gather some subs and let's hit 1900. Stuart, I see the donation, but why is it not popping up? Hold on, Stuart. Let me see if I can get that popped up for you. Shout out to Stuart in the donation. I'm going to see if I can pop it up. This is really frustrating. Now that the donations were working last stream. Let me get you, Stuart. I think here comes the notifications. Will Parker, thank you for following on Facebook. Thank you for liking as well. Hold on, notifications are coming. Prepare yourself. Melissa, thank you for following on Facebook. JB Bailey, thank you for following on Facebook. Here they go. Luis, thank you for liking on Facebook. Paul, thank you for liking the stream. Kenneth, thank you for liking the stream. Hold on, let me get through these and I'll finish. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Andon Finley. Here's the donation. I hear it. I hear it. Bill, what's going on? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. There. No, thank you, Stuart, and thank you, the Bengals Nation, the best nation out there. Week after week, you guys continuously support, win or loss. I mean, the Bengals Nation, the way you guys stick and you're so loyal is unbelievable. So thank you guys, and I'm really happy that 3 hours and 37 minutes of your day I could have taken and entertained you with my play-by-play analysis and watch party here on YouTube. And thank you, Stuart, for the donation. Get some Stuart hype in the chat. And thank you for becoming my most recent donator. Stream's popping. We're at 1880 subs. I might not stop the stream until we get to 1900. I'm really upset that the subscriber isn't working. Like, it's really frustrating because everything else is working. But 1880, I added your Twitter. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. It doesn't even know what to do. You guys have been killing it with the Who Days. Did we hit 400? We're at 398. 2 more people on Twitter. Two more people on Twitter, and then all you have to do is DM me your mailing address, and I'll send you free DCTV stickers. What are we saying in the chat? Steelers won? Are you kidding me, Jerry? Let's check out the scores across the league. I can't believe they came back. And then in a second, I'll give my recap. Just let's get this to die down, and I'll go over my recap here in a second. So, Dolphins. Oh, wait, that was last night. The Dolphins-Raiders game. Did anybody watch that game last night? It was ridiculous. A crazy game. Ravens beat Giants with ease, 27-13. Oh, let's turn the Browns game on. Browns are down 16-23 by the Jets, but Browns have ball at the end of the game. If the Steelers make a comeback by down 21 points and win, and now if the Browns make a comeback and win, I'm going to be really PO'd. But I really can't even be mad because I'm so happy the Bengals won again. This is the Bengals fans. Stop talking about the draft and enjoy this. It has been 41 games, 41 consecutive games since the Bengals have won just back-to-back games. Just back-to-back. 2 wins back-to-back. It's been 41 games. Just enjoy the win for a little bit. Shout out Josh on Twitter. I'll send you the sticker. Shout out to King on Twitter. I'll send you it. What about Instagram? I know I owe a few people stickers on Instagram as well. I got you, Will Parker on Instagram. I'll send these out tomorrow. I got you, S. Frank 4. And then Peter, I got you as well. Sorry, I'll get into my recap in a second. 1st and 10, Jets have football. What just happened? Hold on. 1:18 remaining. Browns just had football. Or just had the football. What happened? Wow, Baker Mayfield fumbles it. Baker Mayfield fumbled it. And with a minute and 18 seconds left, the Jets are going to walk out of it with a win. So this is great news, Bengals fans. Everyone's talking about, oh, the draft. Oh, the draft. Jets are going to win again. That's 2 wins. There's been a whole bunch of bad teams lately that have won games. So stop worrying about the draft. We're fine. And you don't know. Carolina plays Washington. They have 4 wins. Carolina wins. That's only going to help us. So tired. It's been like 3 years in a row where all we've worried about is the draft. I just want to worry about winning football games. Sam Darnold takes a knee, and the Browns are going to fall to 10-5. That's a beauty. Wish the Steelers would have lost too, but looking at the rest of the games across the league, Bears beat the Jaguars 41-17. What happened? I'll have to go back and watch the highlights. If anybody knows the update in that game, let me know how that happened. Chiefs come back and beat the Falcons. They blow another one, 17-14. Bengals wins 37-31. That score looks so weird. Steelers come back and beats the Colts 28-24. And then Washington and Panthers are playing, and same with the Broncos and Chargers. And then Jets are going to beat the Browns 23-16. Awesome. Couldn't be a better day for Bengals. We win, and the teams that are below us in the draft are winning too. 399 followers. One more and I'm at 400. And then once again, just DM me and I got you. I need to stop worrying about that though. So what are we saying in the chat? We won, but it feels like I lost. How? I don't know. We must just be on 2 different planets right now. It doesn't feel like a loss to me. I guess you guys like playing for draft picks. I like playing to win. Jack Bagley. Don't come here. Look at that. With the dono. Look, Jack Bagley.
Yo.
What? Thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate you, man. Hope family's happy, well, and healthy. Thank you for the support. Well, let's go ahead and hit the recap. I'll take these off. Maybe I can focus for a minute. We can go over the recap. All right. If you haven't already, hit the sub button. We're about 20 subs away from 1,900, 120 away from 2,000 subs. That's the goal before the end of the season. Come on, let's make it happen. Give me the 1,900. Nonetheless, let's recap the game. Starting with the offense. Unreal. I mean, I really feel like I'm dreaming. Nobody expected this W. I'm lost for words. I mean, it's just totally unrealistic what happened with this offense today. No one expected it. Brandon Allen had 370 plus yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Honestly looked like Patrick Mahomes out there. Completely ridiculous. Giovanni Bernard had a hell of a game, receiving and rushing. P. Ryan had a hell of a game rushing. He had that 48-yard rush. Receivers played well. T. Higgins had a few drops in the beginning. Really bounced back and played really well in the second half, as he's done all season long. AJ Green has probably had one of his best games of the season, even though he's below 100 yards. It's one of his better games of the season. That's just how it's been all year. No Tyler Boyd. So Alex Erickson stepped up, and he made a lot of plays today. Shout out to little man Alex Erickson, usually just the return man, but had to step up in Tyler Boyd's absence. He had a great game. Offensive line. I'll give a round of applause to the whole offense. But especially the offensive line. What do I rate the offense today? A+. A+++. Nobody expected that. I expected a 20-point win. We got 37. We nearly doubled it. With our second team, basically. That's basically a second team offense. It just feels like a dream. It doesn't even feel real. Special teams. We had the missed field goal earlier in the game. Was really frustrating. But he bounced back and did his thing. We'll have to see if he's the guy moving forward this offseason. It's gonna be really exciting for me because I think we have to clear house on special teams. We need a new kicker. We need a new punter, in my opinion. But they played well today. Brandon Wilson had a 60-yard return out of the end zone. It got called back on the penalty. Sucks, but what it could have been, but it got called back. Defensively, look, I'm gonna be quite honest. You can't give up 31 points and really expect to win. So, at least with our second team. So, I felt like they didn't play great, but they played good enough, I guess. They definitely weren't the reason we won. We got to get more pressure. The Sam Hubbard forced fumble at the end of the game to win, to really secure the bag, and the W ended the game. But really, outside of that, I didn't see any Carl Lawson, very little Sam Hubbard. Not a lot of interior pressure. The first half, the defensive rush was the best it's looked all season long. The second half, it looked back to normal. Bottom 5. They were running all over us. So that's a major problem. I know we're down Geno Atkins. We're down DJ Reader. I get we're down guys, so I'm not going to hear him bash on them. But if we're going to win games in the future, that has to improve. Secondary, it really kind of went downhill once William Jackson left the game. LaShawn Sims and other guys had to step up, and they were getting burnt to a crisp. So I think that puts it in perspective. William Jackson's on an expiring contract. We have an option to bring him back this offseason. We saw what it looks like without him on the field. We either have to bring him back or address that position with somebody else. So for me, it's a no-brainer. I think we have to bring William Jackson the third back. The secondary was just downhill from when he got injured. Hopefully he's okay. Last thing I saw was a concussion protocol. So hopefully he's all healthy and good for the rest of the season. The secondary, good games. Von Bell made some good plays. Jesse Bates, I think I saw him miss 2 or 3 tackles this game, which is the most I've seen him probably the rest of the entire season. So not his best game, but you really can't expect someone to be perfect. He's been the #1 PFF ranked safety in the league. So a great game from him. Coaching. In my opinion, this was the best coached Zach Taylor game of his career. And I said that last week as well against the Steelers. And I think he might have even coached a better game. Besides 2 plays, maybe that whole game, and just like last week, maybe besides like 2 plays, I loved his play calling today. And Zach Taylor, if you follow me on Twitter, which I'm at 399, so if one more person wants to follow me to hit that 400 mark, I'll send you a free TV sticker. But nonetheless, he saved his job for next season by winning Monday night, and by winning today's game. He just saved his job for at least another year. So congrats to Zach Taylor for earning another year, basically. And you put Joe Burrow on that offense. You put Mixon on that offense. A healthy Alden Tate, a healthy Tyler Boyd, a healthy CJ Uzomah, a draft pick offensive lineman, and a free agency accusation that adds to that offensive line. Zach Taylor is going to have such a loaded offensive team. I know best case scenario, he scored 37 points today with basically his second team. Imagine what he could possibly do with the first string, yeah. Thank you, Josh Johnson, for following on Facebook. and join the DCTV family. But I mean, if he can do that with basically our second team offense, imagine what he could do with our first string offense. These past 2 weeks have really put a lot of hope into me and Zach Taylor. I was basically at rock bottom before the Steelers game and thought that would continue. So, Bengals fans, I will say, let's root for Carolina to beat Washington. If they beat Carolina, they'll get 5 wins, so I think that will drop us another spot in the draft. So, shout out to Melon Shark on Twitter. I think you're the last person to get in on Twitter. Oh, nope, I can still do one more because it's $3.99. But I'll send you a sticker. Just send me your address. But yeah. I mean, what do I rate the defense? B-. A B-. Did I think that the opposing team could score 31 points and we would still have a chance? Heck no. But did it happen? Heck yeah. So, yeah. What do I rate the overall? A solid A. And then what do I rate the coaching? I hate to say it, but besides these last 2 weeks, I think I give Zach Taylor an A+. Welcome to Cincinnati Sports. My name's Drew Collins, and this is what it's like to be a fan of sports teams. Just immaculate week to week. You're at the lowest of lows and the highest of the highs the next week. That's Cincinnati Sports. Wow. I'm just catching up. I'm a Dolphins fan from the UK. Thank you. Our draft pick is becoming oh so sweet. Yeah, you might have to draft another quarterback. Tua's not looking like the answer. Oh. I'm just kidding. That was a little ruthless. I like Tua, but he's not looking like Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow here. But I like Tua. I was just kidding. You guys will probably draft something else. Oh, and anyways, you guys are gonna make the playoffs. Why is everyone so concerned with draft picks? You guys you guys could make the playoffs. I don't know how. Yeah, you guys just clinched, right? Against the Raiders? Why are you even worried about... And our draft pick has nothing to do with yours. I'm confused on that. You're literally like a 9-10 win team, and you're worrying about draft picks. I don't know. That just doesn't sit right with me. I want the Buckeyes kicker. Our punter good. Kevin Huber is not good. Check his stats. I think he's bottom 8 for the year. Why is everyone saying that? Watson ran circles around our defense, and that was to no surprise for me, at least personally. I definitely wasn't surprised by that. I knew we were going to miss some tackles. Well, like I said, all stream long, I was giving props to Texans fans. I was like, look, I don't know who you guys are going to have at coach next year. I think the best case scenario for you guys is Eric Bieniemy, but nonetheless, when you have Deshaun Watson on that team, the future is bright. Good game as a Texans fan. See you next year in the playoffs. I like the sound of that. Good game to you. Nothing but respect for Houston. All the fans in today's chat. I didn't have one. Maybe unless the mods. Oops, sorry. Maybe unless the mods muted somebody. I didn't see one unnecessary I don't know what I'm trying to say. I can't spit it out. One unnecessary Houston fan all game long or all stream long, which is so weird coming off the Steelers week. Draft class is loaded with offensive line. Be smart and draft at least 2 offensive linemen. I agree. I say good game, but it wasn't good to Houston. And yeah, and I'll talk about Houston a little bit. Offense, that offense is just, you really got to, I know they got rid of their guy, the coach and the GM. They got rid of him, and it's an interim coach, so it's not really their real coach. But they need to bring in an Eric Bieniemy or an offensive-minded coach, because Deshaun Watson, he's on one of the biggest contracts in the NFL, and he is just drowning out there. You got to get a good play caller. You got to get some talent around him, and that offense will put up a lot of points. The subscribers are working all of a sudden. Look at the subscribers are working. Doggo D-Day. Larry Figures, Colin Haas. Oh, I guess they're working now. Shout out to Doggo Day being the most recent sub. See, that's what's supposed to be happening. So shout out to all the new subscribers. I guess all of a sudden it's working. I've done absolutely nothing to change it. I guess it just didn't want to work. But it's working again. That's awesome. Yeah, what was I got sidetracked a little bit. But talking about Houston, they got to bring in a good coach. I honestly think Eric Bieniemy is going to Houston. I mean, him and Deshaun Watson would be nasty. Um, they need I mean, David Johnson, I want to say they need a running back, but they'll probably stick with him with this contract. I mean, you just traded DeAndre Hopkins for him, the best receiver in the game. So I think you kind of have to stick with them. But maybe draft mid to late running back to get a young guy in there. You're going to need a second guy. You can't just keep him out there. Receivers, they got to get some more receivers. He was literally only throwing to Brandon Cooks through the first 3 quarters. That fourth quarter, he threw it to some tight ends, some bigger receivers, more red zone threat guys. But outside of that, it was the Brandon Cooks show through 3 quarters. So I think you got to get him some more talent out there, some more weapons. I don't want to complain about the offensive line. They didn't do too bad. They got guys out there. Keep improving on that. And the offense is really bright in Houston. Looking on the defense, that defense is bad, man. You gave up 37 points against a second-string offense in the NFL. Literally. So, I don't know where to start with that defense. It's bad. And overall, rehaul. I mean, if there's any Texans fans watching this post-production or watching it live now, let me know what you think they have to do that defense. But I'd guess start with the draft. That's what I would say, right? That defense, I don't know if it was just today or if this is all season long thing, but that defense is bad. Well, I mean, we ran down your guys' throat with our second string and third string running back. Imagine if Joe Mixon was in that game. Joe Mixon would have ran for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. I mean, we ran through you guys on a second string and a third string running back. We were running the same plays. Zach Taylor wasn't even pulling crazy stuff out of the playbook. We ran at least 7 screens that game. The exact same plays, just opposite sides. And they kept working. You guys didn't stop at a single time. I don't know if that's play calling or just the talent you have out there. I couldn't believe that. I mean, it was like Madden. You go to recent plays and you just do 4 verticals. We were doing that with the screens. It worked every single time. The secondary, I'm not gonna say your secondary is that bad because we have talent. I mean, when Alex Erickson's burning you out there, that's pretty bad. But T. Higgins, I don't blame you. AJ Green, I don't blame you. And imagine if we would have had Alden Tate and Tyler Boyd. That's what I'm saying. Like that defense, just as a perspective where half our second string is out there, it's so hard to say that defense giving up 37 points against that is good. I don't know. Texans fans, you let me know. You obviously watch more of the Texans than I do. Special teams, punter is really good. Kicker is really good. But, yeah, figure out coaching. Get Deshaun Watson, 1 or 2 more weapons, and build that defense from ground up because it does not look good. Ooh, looks like there's some people arguing on my Twitter. Nice. Someone said we don't need to be winning. Then somebody said, oh, it's Soupy. Soupy, are you in here? Or Michael, or are you in here? Michael said we don't need to be winning. I disagree with you, Mike. Like going from draft pick number 4 and draft pick number 5 or whatever it's going to be isn't the end of the world. We're drafting offensive lineman, not quarterback. Can we just enjoy some wins? Yes, it isn't like the greatest thing ever that we're winning, but I would rather have a winning culture than a draft picking culture year after year after year. But yeah. I'll say it one more time. This is the last time I'm going to say it. 399 followers on Twitter. The last person to get me to 400, I will send you DCTV stickers for free. It is right there, my socials. DCTV.YT on Instagram, Drew_Collins11. Free of purchase. I'll send you some DCTV stickers. One more person to get me to 400 followers, I'll do it. And if we get to 1,900 subs, which we need about 20 more, I'll put on the old Bengals helmet. Well, let me get to see what you guys are saying. Miami has Houston's first rounder, which is better than our pick. Oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. I flamed that one guy for saying I'm a Dolphins fan and thank you for the draft pick. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's saying that. Now that makes sense because you guys have Houston's pick. The more losses. Oh, I'm so sorry. Martina, if you're still in here, that makes so much more sense. I apologize. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Man, the Dolphins are going to have that pick? That is crazy. That is so crazy. Bad loss by Houston. Yeah. I read Bengal if I'm saying that correctly. Welcome to DCTV family. I can't wait to knock the Ravens out of the playoffs. Yeah, that's last week is next week, right? Against the Ravens. We got to hit 2K subs next stream. We got to. No and ifs or buts. Yeah, Sunday, January 3rd, 1 o'clock, at home in Paul Brown Stadium. Oh, let's go. Let's knock the Ravens out the playoffs. I'm all in. Was he talking about the Bengals or the Texans? He says they need receivers. I was talking about the Texans, not the Bengals. Bengals do not need receivers. AJ Green's probably going to leave, so that's going to give Alden Tate more playing time. It's going to be Boyd at the 1 or Higgins if they put Boyd in the slot. Boyd, Higgins, Tate. Maybe we could draft the mid to late rounder or bring in somebody like a cheap veteran to replace AJ. But Bengals don't really need to add any more receivers, in my opinion. But the Texans, as of what I saw today, I think if they add another guy, a big vertical target, I think that would help. In my opinion. I like the Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Burrow injury, and Joe Mixon. Yeah, that's what we're saying, man. All these injuries. Guess the Bengals won't get so well now. I mean, I don't know why people are crossing that off the list. There's still a chance, depending how the rest of the year plays out, which teams win where. I mean, Bengals could always trade up a pick. Someone could trade back. I mean, guys, it's an offensive lineman. Is everyone this attached to the guy? I mean, it sounds like if he's a quarterback or something. I know the guy is really good. Don't get me wrong. I know he is. But I can't believe how attached you guys are. I mean, we're not even close to the draft. Anybody mentioned revenge win yet? 2016? No, nobody has it. Or nobody has, so I'll give it to you for the first to mention it. Okay, I will agree with this, Steven. Why couldn't we have played like this? It's not why couldn't we play? Why couldn't we coach like this? This isn't about the players. This is about the coaches. Why couldn't Zach Taylor have this game plan coming into games? Why couldn't he go into why couldn't he come out of half times with the energy the team has had the past 2 weeks? That is what it is. Not about the players. It's about the coaching. Zach Taylor the past 2 weeks has got the team looking great. Good play calling. Players look motivated, hungry, stout, and ready to play hard-nosed football. Not many guys were doing that the first 2 months of football when Burrow was not injured. We had Mixon. So I'll leave it at that. Direct sneaker reviews. Love the stream, bro. I appreciate it. Love you being in the stream, man. Love the DCTV family if you're a part of it. If you guys are in here and you want to talk more Bengals football, join the Discord. It's totally free. Link into the description. Over 80 plus Bengals fans in there. I know we had more people join today from the stream. Firestream915, thank you for joining the Discord. I don't know why everyone's talking draft right now. Can we just enjoy for 24 hours the win? And then wake up, I don't know, Tuesday or Monday, and then talk about the draft? Can we just enjoy a win? Man. Why? I mean, even in the Discord, you're talking about it. We have won, what, 5, 6 games in 2 years? The Chiefs get that in 2 months. We've gotten it in 2 years. Just enjoy it, Bengals fans. Wake up and worry about the draft tomorrow, Tuesday, January, February. Not now. You think this saves Zach's job? Yeah, I said that last week. I said that win last week against the Steelers saved Zach's job, and this puts the icing on the cake. Yeah, I tweeted that right after this game. Right after this game ended, I said that. Yeah. No, these past 2 weeks will give him another year. This will buy him another year. Might have not saved his job for the future, but this will give him at least another year. Not sold on Zach, but happy with the past few weeks and the development of Higgins. Yeah, and I'm not head over heels about Zach either, but realistically, will this help his job security for the next 2 weeks? Oh yeah, this will help him big time. I think this will buy him another year, easy. Guess we're not gonna hit 1900, but we did hit 1880, so guess you will have to save the helmet for next time when we hit 1900. I work all day. Anywhere I can see a replay of this game. I mean, once the stream goes up, you can go back and listen to 4 hours of my play-by-play. But to actually watch the game, you'll probably just have to find highlights or something. Thank you, Martina, for following on Facebook. Ah, I got some Facebook people in here still. Nice. It'll start off slow next year when Zach will be fired. I don't know. Bengals firing a coach mid-season. I don't know. Any last thoughts or comments? Anybody in the chat? There's about 50 of you combined, YouTube and Facebook. I'm about to go celebrate. If you haven't already and you're already part and subscribed and everything, go buy some merch. Just dropped it a few days ago. DCTV merch. I got the Bengal logo and then also the Cincinnati City logo, as you see on the wall. So if you like what you see, it's the first link in the description. The Discord is also linked in there, as well as the rest of my socials and anything else you find of value in there. Any last comments by Houday Nation and the DCTV family, folks? Got anything else? We lost Sewell. Would you rather draft Jamar Chase or trade down late first? Don't really feel like talking about the draft right now. But if we couldn't get Sewell, I wouldn't get anything besides offensive linemen. So if there was no offensive lineman that we would want to take right then and there, then trade back and get offensive linemen. I am not taking anything besides offensive linemen. I don't care how Jamar Chase, how good he is. We got T. Higgins. We got Tyler Boyd. We got it on Tate. Who do we have on the offensive line? I am not taking anything besides offensive line. Hey, you too, Bengal. Great win. Have some fun tonight, Bengals fans. Yeah, you too. Enjoy the night. Have a good weekend and a great week. Christmas came early for Bengals fans, and it looks like history repeats because Christmas is staying on too. Maybe New Year's came early. Maybe this is a sign. Christmas came early, and so is New Year's for Cincinnati. Who Dey F the draft. Great win. That's what I'm feeling, David. Let me feel that for 24 hours. Ask me how I feel tomorrow about the draft. Okay? Oh, looks like we got another Discord member. Tina X 021. We are now at, how many members is that? 88 Discord members. That is insane. Got anything you want to say? What? No? I saw that. It was like 77 to 37. That's insane. Yes, good win, Coop. Well, can we get a last Who Dey hype real quick? Can we get one more Who Dey hype? I'll start you off. Just one more Who Dey hype in the stream. I appreciate all the support, DST family and Who Dey Nation. You guys are the best nation. Over 120 plus likes and only 5 dislikes. I'm sure those were 5 very solid Texans fans, which I was very respectful the whole stream like usual. So yeah, the merch is in the description. The donation, the donation tip thing is in the description. The channel members, if you want to support and be a channel member and have your name at all times on the screen right here, like these beautiful people right here, you become a channel member. The Discord and all the playlists. If you want to go back and watch any of my old videos or old streams, check out the description. Jose, Coop, David, Mike, appreciate all of you joining. Go celebrate. Go have a good night. Go out, eat some dinner. Be safe, be healthy, and everything going on. But go have some fun. Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah. And I guess I'll end this one here. Even though there's about 50 of you in here combined, YouTube and Facebook, I'm going to end it here. You guys have a great rest of your Sunday. Relax, watch some more football, eat some good food, hang out with some friends and family, and have a good rest of your week. I will probably see you guys, I don't know, maybe tomorrow or the day after on a recap video, maybe on a prediction video looking into next week's game against the Ravens, or maybe there's some breaking news stream or whatever you want to see. If there's videos you want to see, add me on my socials, because that's the best way to get in contact with me with video ideas and stream ideas. So until next time, as always, stay you, stay true, and Who Dey.